dashing to the nose while drinking Coors Latte. Over 2 tons we go, loners all the way.
Holidays, heaters all the way. Anything before 1900, us is no way.
God. Wait. There it is.
There we go.
Yeah. Ooh. Tech diff right off the rip. Let's get it out of the way. Like, yeah. What is happening? And welcome to your Thursday Night Delight. I, of course, am one of your hosts around here, Sean the Right Way. And joining us tonight, he is the creator of the Heator presentation of tonight. I give you Stud Lake.
What's up, guys?
Joining us in just a little bit will be Tyler. He'll be here for this big night. Brent is hopefully going to pop in. You guys know about the sketch stuff. We're going to talk this final release. Like, it's a little sad. It's a final release of 2024. The only one that matters at this point, as far as I'm
come to an end sometime.
And then we're going to preview what we know so far about January 1st. We know about the Star Wars stuff. There's a lot of other themes coming out. Let's go through them and give our weird opinions. All that and much, much more, because we are a couple of brickheads.
Yeah.
Yeah. Go. Get your lattes ready, boys. It is a couple of brickheads coming to you live, as live gets, this Thursday, December 5th. And yeah, surprise everybody. We one more thing for the year. Look, we are really excited about this one. I think Lake creatively pushes us to boundaries. I say something and then I get doubts in my head, and he's like, we can do that, you know. Let me it's not as simple as let me just throw it together. But he's like, let me tinker on it, let me think on it. And yeah, so I think like first set that I've seen anybody in this space do, like certainly the first Advent. Like maybe somebody's probably done a set of their show, maybe, I don't know. But an Advent, dude, come on.
Both in the same year too.
What's that?
Both in the same year, back to back here, man.
Guys, dubs in the chat for Lake for just doing cool stuff.
You got to be careful what you say, man. I mean,
yeah,
you say the wrong thing, it might come to fruition.
Yeah, he's like, you know, we could probably figure that out. Here, let me. I got a few ideas here. Let me. So there you go. Dubs in the chat. The gang is here. The gang is ready. Bodies are ready everywhere. I'm certain of that. I think we need to welcome in the Girth gang. Let's get some supers going here. Of course. Who do you think the first one's from, Lake?
Every time, man. How many days till landing?
Take it away.
186 Monday landing, 191 till big event. Heat drop, give me the Rennie. Hostile distribution is happening at a bigger scale this year. Happy birthday, Tyler.
That's right, guys. There will be a Tyler birthday celebration when he joins the show a little bit later on. He likes to get through the intros and stuff. You know, he likes to get into the meat of the situation. So,
a Treeler birthday, if you will.
A Treeler birthday. This one goes out to Ostiff. Rennie, not too far off.
You put beers in your mouth at the Rennie. At the Rennie. You can meet your future spouse at the Rennie. At the Rennie. You can boy all night at the Rennie. At the Rennie. Buy all the sets you like at the Rennie. At the Rennie. It all goes down at the Rennie. If you stay another place, you offend me. The mother hotels at the Rennie. The Rennie is the Rennie is the Rennie. The Rennie is the Rennie.
I can just listen to that one all night long. You know what I mean? It takes no effort. It's very smooth.
Easy listening.
It's great. I love that song. But, well, speaking of butts, we've got Terminator 98. $1.99. Let me see that butt on the Arc 170. You know, if when I made the video that was available, we probably would have done that. Maybe we could do an edit, but this one's going out to Terminator. He just wants to see that one thing we need to see before we buy a set.
I want to see that. Lego bed. I want to see that. Lego bed. Looking good on that box art check. One more finger, boys need to inspect. Front's a heater, but the back could be a wreck. Turning it around and I mean no disrespect.
Look at the butt on that thing. I mean, I think I just
There
said
we
that.
go.
Like, that sounds a lot like me. I don't know how that happened.
Very, very similar.
Thank you so much for that. Rounding them out for now, we've got, again, most legendary name in the game, Liam Brick the Bed. He's super excited about the holiday heater. I think everybody is. We're all stoked about it. Really out of left field for a lot of people. But he says promo videos for Advent Scent were fantastic. And as his 4-month anniversary present, he wants to hear Droidica, which it's part of the set, right? So let's run it.
Yeah. You can run even really fast. It won't matter when I roll up on your ass. I am metal. I've got my blasters. I'm a badass roly-poly robot disaster. Droidica, Trade Federation pinball. Droidica, I make all the Jedi pay. Yeah, I keep rolling, bitch.
That was Droidica going out to Liam Brick the Bed. We should do like the old school DJ thing, you know, like where you're like, this is special dedication. We should do dedications, you know.
I could get rolling. I could see that.
Guys, you want to start dedications? You can dedicate it to somebody else. That would be pretty funny. Like, this one, you did such a great job on clearance. This one's to you, brother. Sending their love. Jim, lonely heart sends to Feather Dove. You guys are all probably too young to. Do you remember that stuff, Lake? No, you don't.
I mean, not to that exact degree.
My mom used to play a lot of smooth rock, you know. They're like, he's been thinking about somebody lately, and he just wants you to know this one's for you. And then they'd play it. I bet that worked. That was like the equivalent of it's like a super DM. You know what I mean?
You don't think that works nowadays?
Nobody who's listening to the radio. You don't
That's
know where
true.
to find your girl or your guy or whatever. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Besides a DM or whatever. Like my wife hits me with reels all day.
I was just gonna say, yeah, I think that's the replacement now. The reels and the TikToks.
CPA knows that one. I dedicate this song to the big boob target moms. Yeah, there you go. So if you have a dedication, when it's time to play a song, we can do that to you. We need to bring that back. People haven't really.
No, we went hard on that for maybe one episode and then kind of
That was it.
cooled off.
It was in and out. BBTMs, man, forever. We got to bring them back. Found a store in Tasmania that sells Coors lattes. Might have to pick up a carton to try it. Liam,
Tasmania.
just temper the expectations, dude. For where you live has has much better beer. But if you want to, out of respect to the latte, you should try it. I'll tell you what, you can have as many as you want. You'll be exactly the same.
Well, yeah, if you don't like the first one, the fifth one tastes a lot better.
And yeah, and as far as like what it does to you, it's like I don't know, what is it? It cranks you up a couple points, right? Like it's pretty much the same.
I mean, judging by how many we went through at Brick World, you can really go down the line.
Did you get to like 12 in a night at any points?
Yes.
I never count what anybody else is doing.
Yes.
Dude, Marty Becker's got it.
There we
I'm
go.
Casey Kasem. And this long distance dedication goes from Tyler to Molly. This one's for you, Molly. And he went freako, and then you kind of do. I'm Casey Kasem. Yeah, that kind of thing. Oh, it's good. This goes out to all the butts. Molly Cooler. There she is. This goes out to history. This goes out to the pharaohs.
What was it? This goes out to the hieroglyphics and bones. Come on.
I marked it up to 1900. Because I think he actually said he didn't believe in anything till.
Where's the picture, bro? That's what he kept saying.
Where's
right?
the picture, bro? When the country was made is when.
God, that was an all-time 20 minutes there. That's up there with Duck calling from the finale of Lego Masters. I mean, that's way up there, man.
Oh yeah, Duck calling in was tremendous. Okay, we're gonna run through some stuff real quick for the holiday heater. We're gonna go on sale here in about, I don't know, 7-10 minutes, something like that. Like, we'll run through. Let's get everybody's bodies prepared. Untitled. That's not good. Where is this? Oh, Google Slides. All right, let's see.
You finding it there?
I found it. All right, we're loading her up here.
Molly Cooler has entered the chat.
Who's that?
Molly Cooler has entered the chat.
Oh, Molly's here. Good to see you, Molly.
For Tyler's birthday, maybe.
Nice. All right, let's get something going here. A little mood music here. This is like something big's happening. All right, Lake, talk us through the holiday heater. We can get into more of the lore background and all that. I kind of teased out how it came about, but let's go through the latest from Lake and Matt Black Bricks. Here is the holiday heater. What kind of set is this? The holiday heaters? Sorry.
I mean, it's the heater. We got an Advent style set here. We're splitting up our builds into a 6-part Advent. Initially, I think we had a little bit more days in there, but we really wanted to narrow it down to just the best stuff for you all there.
The heaters. Basically.
Exactly. We didn't want any filler in there. We wanted to make sure that each day would be a joy to open.
We have a dust-free policy here. Guys, what you're looking at is, it's cropped, unfortunately, but it is the actual packaging. Those of you that have rocked with us on any of our releases. Oh, here you go. Let's get this going.
Here we go.
Know that it's of the highest quality. Now, the gift tag, Lake.
Yes.
Let's talk
Right
about
there.
that.
So those are going to come out as blanks here. And then what I'm going to do here is, either if you request something in the notes section of your order, or otherwise there's going to be the name that comes with the order that's going to get written in at the top there. So personalized to the Girth gang.
There you go. And they can ask you to leave it blank too if they want.
Yes, sir.
Okay. I know collectors. Awesome. So the front is a little bit of a hidey hide. The back is
So
the set. I love it.
I mean, we didn't want to really show it all up front because it is an Advent after all. And I mean, you like it to be a little bit of a surprise, but it's kind of hard to sell something if you don't show what it actually is. So we got the full line out there. You don't know. Yeah, Moments did.
Moments you actually won the contest.
We were
dude.
talking about that afterwards.
Yeah.
But you
Yeah,
don't know
Moments got it.
which builds come in which boxes. So that's the surprise there for you, is
That
you
always
don't
keeps
know
it-
when you're getting what.
Exactly. We got to keep that fun part. Let's talk about the figs that come with the set.
I believe the way this all started was you just said Santa Claus to me. And that was really that was the beginning of all of this.
Okay.
So obviously we had to play with the names as well. So it was the Santa Claus with the clone armor that you had initially come to me with. So we had to get Brent and some clone armor as well. So we had to play with his name a little bit, play up the coldness, the snowman
seasonality of the
aspect
thing.
Exactly. I mean, it is an Advent after all. But we've never done 3 figs before, and Tyler's just been in the show week in and week out. We had to fit him in somewhere. I mean, I feel like
the
he's going to be
highlight. This is
highly
the icon.
coveted for
Yeah.
sure. It's my favorite part of the set. 1,000%.
I'm in the set. It's my favorite part of the set.
It's the funniest thing to me, Treeler. Yeah, I came up with it, but it's still so funny to me.
in moments is going to tie in a sponsorship with light my
Ooh,
bricks, and he's
there
going to
we
light
go.
Tyler up. So
Tag us.
and listen,
wanna
if
see
you're
it.
a Tyler completionist, I mean, you know, he's got Thriller, he's got the Santa one,
That's true.
he's got his own. How many? He's probably up to 4 figs now. So you got to get this if you're, you know, collecting, no doubt.
That's right.
All right, so there's the packaging. We went through that again. Deluxe packaging. There's a little side view for you. Really great attention to
little
detail.
bit of a side. I'm not going to spoil all the secrets, but
Good. Yeah,
you'll
you always
see the
have
side
great.
there. Once you get it in hand, you'll really get cooking with it. But so this is the main packaging. This is the outer, you know, standard packaging. But like I said, it's a 6-day advent, so you're going to open this kind of like a shoebox, and inside is going to be 6 smaller boxes. And those boxes are going to be your each day of the advent. So double the packaging as the box of boys, basically. A little bit different packaging. We went with a semi-gloss finish, which I think just feels very premium. It's a thinner cardstock than the box of boys because there's the boxes inside, giving it extra stability. So it still feels good in the hand, but just the box itself is just a little bit thinner. But like I said, with everything in there and all packed up, it's nice and sturdy. I'm very happy with how it came out.
Yeah, and so it's going to be significantly bigger than the box of boys.
I think it's maybe almost twice as thick, and maybe an inch shorter.
Gotcha.
Didn't want to go too far outside the range of our favorite boxes there.
There you go. So there you go, guys. The holiday heaters. And here's the full build. Now there are some Easter eggs you want to call out on this, Blake?
Well, yeah, we can go obvious here. We got the Targs and the Nobes there. Very coveted stores. We love them. We love their deals. You know, when you go on that release day and
we went Nobes over Walms because it's probably funnier.
It's Nobes. I mean, that's where you find the secret heaters. You go on release day and they're missing they're sold out of sets. You go to Nobes and they always have them. So that's the move. So yeah, those two obviously.
Targs is just funny also. I mean, and dude, shout out to Lake. You got the little Targs balls in there. We all know we're walking by those, a good time's about to be had.
If there weren't balls, it wouldn't be worth doing, man.
Oh man. And then from there, the Easter egg I'm probably most hyped about. You gotta love Trade Federation pinball, dude. Unbelievable. You've got a pinball machine with Trade. It happened. It's unbelievable. We were talking T-shirt. That still has to happen, but you went ahead and said, "Now I'll just go ahead and make the thing."
We got something now. That's what matters.
Does the score mean anything on it?
In if you convert those numbers to letters, it almost looks like it says badass.
All right, there you go. Of course, behind Brent is the legendary split gold Bobes trading card.
Lego Star Wars trading cards, man. They're the next big thing or the current big thing.
It's been a big part of the show. In the center of the build, we have the Cool Latte, which is a shout out to, you know, our favorite beverage here on ACOB. And of course, that is brought to you by Austiff Distribution, the #1 distributor of Coors Lattes in the history of Brick World. He was so clutch, like we had to do it.
I mean, it was endless. We never ran out, I don't think, for the whole week.
I think we ran out for like a minute and he apologized. I was like, what do you apologize?
He apologized, but he had like 3 more cases.
He's like, I just got to get him cold, sir. I'm like, dude, relax. Like,
he's the GOAT, man.
He's the GOAT. And then, of course, an individual can of the latte right there on the mantle where it belongs while you're doing all your holiday tradish.
You think you can get away with that at your house? Putting the latte on the mantle
it's
there
twinkling. It's
for
twinkling.
Christmas?
Yeah, it's sparkly. I don't know, maybe. Then from there, just to the right is, of course, the now legendary and very, very sold out Shadow Girth Trooper. Actually, yeah, he's got it in the deluxe.
Very sold out
package, extremely sold out. Both of
very sold out, very shipped as well. Very
shipped. Everybody should be getting theirs very
receiving
soon.
them.
That's awesome. Oops, sorry. Then of course we go Treeler. Anything else you want to call out that I may have missed? Oh, okay. There's some presents back there with the ACOB.
The stockings. Yep, the stockings have the lightning bolts on them. It's tough to see on the blue one. You can see it on the yellow one there a little bit.
Yeah.
So there is printing on those, and then I will just call out the Brent and the Tyler head are both custom printed. Brent on that blue and Tyler on the green, obviously. The Sean head is not custom printed, and we got away with a double-sided face print because he has a hat on that covers the back of the head in this one. So
there you go, guys. Tried to
very
blow
pleased with that.
blow that up for you. But yeah, they've got the Sidious lightning bolts in different colors, and of course
Yep.
that's what's adorning the packaging as well. So yeah, boys, really pumped on this one. Crazy that it happened. You're getting 14 custom prints. Very important to note when you're making these things. 14 custom printed elements. You're getting 6 individually wrapped boxes in there. 2 from personalized label. You can choose to leave it blank. Just let Lake know if you want to have it.
Let me know, or I'm writing your name.
Yep, there you go. Or if you want to have a freshie, whatever you want to do.
If you're buying one for the wife, put her name on there. Doesn't matter.
Guys, tonight on this one, this isn't an open order thing. He's got them in hands. It's going to go out ASAP. They're already done. There will be no waiting like there was a little bit on the Girth Troopers. Only 125. As soon as they're gone, they're gone. You guys know how it goes. It's going to be $10 flat rate shipping to the US, UK boys, and those from Canada. Hit up Lake. We'll work something out with you. We'll
UK and Canada can go through the site. Australia contact.
Oh,
me.
Australia hits up Lake. My bad.
Yep.
All right.
Canada, we can still ship through UPS currently, so that works out.
And then talk about international, the sort of combined shipping stuff.
Yeah, so I got boxes right here. I got Padawan's box right here because he opted to have his order held, which he means that he bought it. I have it saved for him. I will not ship it until either he asks me to, and he'll pay that shipping.
Watching HSN. Dude, we're just trying to give you the details. I mean,
Or
he's right, though. I've done a lot of HSN.
Or in Padawan's case, he plans on picking it up at Brick World.
I hope we're not as boring as that. Yeah, Padawan's going to pick it up. Cooper, I love this comment. Bro got him ice cold. And nobody knows, he's talking about the beers. Nobody knows ice like Cooper. That's for damn certain.
That is for sure.
All
Last
right.
thing I will say, as it is an Advent, you open it on certain days. The set number of this set is 12/19/24, and that is due to the fact that the 19th is going to be the day that you're opening that first box. So it should be in everybody's hands before then. We're 2 weeks away from then, so we're going to get them out the 19th. That is when we're going to pop that first box.
And I didn't ask, so I don't know. We don't, and I don't think you've shared this publicly. We don't know the order of the days. Is that you do, but I don't think you've shared it, have you?
There is no correct order.
That's right.
So,
That's right.
Yes.
That's right.
So the way we did it, there's heaters in every box. My least favorite thing is going on to YouTube, Instagram this time of year and seeing, I opened the Star Wars Advent calendar today, and here's the Gonk droid that I got that 4,000 other people posted. Like, I don't.
Yeah, not everybody's gonna have.
That's
one of
not
these.
great. So the fact that you don't really know what you're gonna get, everyone's getting something different, and each day is gonna be a heater and feel like you actually got something. I think is going to be a good aspect.
There you go, guys. All right. Well, we are going to get this puppy live, Lake, as soon as you're ready.
Yep. Gonna go and find my button to push.
Mary Mando.
Oh, the Mary Mando. You're talking about the matte black bricks official first fig that was actually used to test the packaging for the Girth Trooper.
There you go.
A couple of those will go live as well. It's just that time of year, so if you're interested, go ahead. But
Look at
let
this.
me get to the
Mary
main
Mando.
event here. All right, are you ready for me to push the button?
I
Is
am.
chat
Here we
ready
go.
for me to push the
Hype
button?
music going. Guys, get to Matte Black Bricks. Oh, we didn't list pricing on there. This one, again, 14 UV printed pieces. It's a much bigger. It's our biggest set to date. It's girthy. What can I say? A lot of printing in there, multiple figs. So, Antoinette is ready. We'll drop a link in the chat. That's a good idea.
We are
Blake,
live.
You can do that. We are live, and the set is The set is $89.99 on this one. Limited production run, lots of prints. Again, guys, it's a break-even proposition. We're putting this out. We think it's cool. We hope you think it's cool. Give it a whirl if you're interested.
There we go.
All right, we're off and running, guys. Bearded Brickman. Yeah, so international, if you guys want to message us on Insta, if there's DM Stud Lake, because I'll be like kind of running the show here. If you need him to set aside any from inventory, let him know.
Yep. And
he can get you guys situated on the international stuff. So all right, secured. Guys are out there going wild. Yeah. We appreciate it, guys. We're excited about this one. It's definitely unique. I don't know if anyone's done this before. A lot of inside baseball on it. We thought you guys would enjoy it. It's something to break out with your figs, and hopefully, like, I don't know, maybe some of these make the list next year for the Figonomics Advent Special. You never know.
Yeah, what was the last episode?
The Treeler is now going for $109.99.
That'd be awesome.
$11.94 confirmed. Do you understand the
I mean, $11.94 confirmed. Is that?
Did you order that many?
Is that might be an order number.
Oh, okay. Like, what? Shreddy Cop. Thank you guys so much for rocking. That's awesome. All right. So yeah, guys. We'll hit it again before the end of the show, but holiday heater, it's out there in the world now. Crazy. Like, a lot's been going on. We're gonna do more of a deep dive, but the 25 stuff is already out in the world. What's your sort of early read on it? Like, bad, mid, loaner time, like, you're taking it all in, as we are, not just limited to Star Wars. I mean, we can get into that too, but like, overall, what you're seeing, my take is this: I'm feeling samey in a lot of ways. It's very formulaic.
I don't know if I agree with that take.
Okay.
As far as Star Wars,
it has to be, right? Because there's the Maj and there's all this
yeah,
stuff.
no, I do see where you're coming from, but
Yeah,
I do think I think there is a lot of samey, but I also think within that, I think we're looking at a pretty good start to a year. Just in terms of Star Wars, I think last year we only got 2 or 3 really small sets Jan 1st, and that was pretty lame.
Thank you, guys. It's awesome. Orders coming in.
The fact that we're getting some bigger sets, Arc 170, the Interceptor, like actual regular size play sets, Jan 1st is kind of I feel like it's a breath of fresh air. We're not just getting like a Brickheads, a Microfighter, stuff that you just throw in the cart. We're getting actual sets that people want to go after. So I do like that.
Yeah. It is a little less formulaic for Star Wars, I'll say.
For Star Wars, yes. I think
it's still only like 2 sets. People really, I don't know.
Yeah. I just feel like what we're getting per each theme is bigger set in terms of Jan 1st recent releases, I would say.
So wait, let's walk through memory lane here. TIE Bomber was 2 years ago.
Was that Jan 1?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm trying to think. Last year, the best.
I just remember last year sucked, man. Like,
last year was
nothing.
the highlight, which was a hell of a highlight. It was the droid clone battle pack.
Yeah.
So I mean,
but like that was it. It was like that and 2 other things, right?
Everybody wish Tyler happy birthday. He's going to be jumping in here. You know what I love, Lake, is I love hearing Tyler talk. I love hearing it. We all love him talking about Star Wars, dinosaurs, that sort of thing. But I really love hearing him like show the breadth of knowledge across, all the themes. It's very exciting. Oh, Tyler doesn't have a link. I swear. Are you sure about that, bud? Okay.
Well, you thought you sent mine earlier, so
I you know what it is? I'm laying it in there and not hitting send for some reason. All right, let me get Tyler in here. And guys, real quick, in about 15-20 minutes, actually whenever he can, Mark from Brickworld is going to stop by for the quick on the scene update. Holiday Joy is going on this weekend in Schaumburg.
So just kicking off Thursday night?
Yeah, it's kicking off. Tonight he's you'll see he's mid-production because I was like, you want to come through? He's like, I'll be on the floor. I don't know why I made him like a Southern country guy, but I'll be on the floor, Sean. No, but he's like, I'll be really busy. I can't come on the show. And I'm like, what are you going to be doing? And he told me the specifics. I'm like, dude, do a live in progress in the hall thing. He's like, all right, I could probably do that. I'm like, go take a break.
It's awesome.
All right, 30 minutes on Mark. So he's very busy. You're going to see him in his like getting the show ready uniform, which is usually a Brickworld shirt and shorts.
Yeah, or like a black hoodie
shorts
with a hat and sunglasses sometimes.
Yeah, well, that's when he's incognito, yeah.
That's at midnight he does that.
I'm on the floor, see? I'll be busy, you see? We're giving him like 3,000 accents. But yeah, guys, Tyler is I sent him the link. He'll be in a second. Hectic show on show release day. Guys, things are moving very briskly. We've just been given a Sports Center update on the set. You'll definitely want to get it during the show if it's something you're interested in. I can confirm people are ordering multiples and multiples. And I think, what's interesting, like, is somebody said, I forget who it was, but they're going to buy a few and they think it'll be a hot item at Brickworld. Is what they said. I'm like,
well, it is June, so I don't see why not.
Good point. But now they're starting to become like a little bit of a collection.
That's how it works,
next?
right?
I'm not going to say this out loud because you're going to do it.
What did you just say to me? What's next?
Well, I'm going to say this. Like, all right, Lake, I challenge you to make a wave. No, like, we're not doing a wave.
Yeah, we can do it like a January wave of last year. 3 sets, 2 microfighters, and a Brickheads.
I just want to say this to everybody. We understand that the Girth Trooper thing just happened, and believe me, if we could have spaced that differently, we would. So
Girth Trooper was supposed to be like late September, October. We just got pushed.
We got pushed out. So we understand it's a lot back to back. So
I have nothing else on hand here. I don't have any supplies for the next thing on hand.
Yeah,
it's
so
all.
This will not be. This is the last thing till like spring at the very earliest. So
it's all in Google Sheets right now.
We didn't mean for it to be so like heavy-handed. So but again, the timing on this one, it's like we're not going to wait till next year with this. This is all like good, fresh, recent lore that we had to get out there. So
yeah, we'll chill for a while.
This set will be the garage sale, dude. I've seen some stuff, man. It's gonna be wild. But yeah, an ACOB wave, man. It's a new theme.
Someday
it'll be a theme. All right, I want Tyler in here to do 2024. Is there anything that's like not on Lego's site that we could cover first, dude? Let's see. How many Merry Mandos are there? 25-ish.
Right there for you. Look at that. Tested packaging. It worked out perfectly. We delivered with the Girth Troopers.
It's awesome. Brent will be swinging by hopefully in a bit. Yeah, who's going to Holiday Joy, dude? We got Will Bricks going. Skeleton Crew. We can hit that real quick. I am going to try to stall out a few for Tyler. I want Tyler here. There he is. See, speak of the dev.
There
We'll
we
get
go.
his review on the. Oh my goodness, dude, this
He
is.
got a birthday hat on. What's he got on?
Oh, this is good. There he is.
Oh, come on.
Yeah.
That's
I
awesome.
had to run through Party City again for a new pair of sunglasses.
Lower
and-
your don't block that luxurious pair of glasses and lettuce. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome Tyler to the show, aka Life Bricks. 24 bricks, he's called himself. He's too old, apparently, at the tender age of 24. There he is. Tyler, the new set. I know you were watching, you were commenting. New set is out. Full raw reaction. What do you think about it? It's another in the legendary collection of Tyler figs for sure.
So I'll be honest, I only caught like the last like maybe 2-3 minutes of that whole entire talk about it. So I didn't really get the full gist yet of it, but I saw like the picture of it. I went on the website real quick. I went through a little bit. I like it. I mean, I know I got a little teaser a little bit ago, but to see it all finally done, I mean, it makes sense. And I'll be frank too. I mean, I'll be the first one to say, I mean, I guess I'll say too, like, I mean, I get, to anyone in the chat, like, I mean, I'm not just trying to like push this because I get a cut or anything, but like when I saw it was only $90, I'm like, I was kind of expecting this to maybe be like 110 or 120. Like, honestly, I think $90 is like a very fair, like, price for it. Like when I saw
the
that,
amount of
like,
printed elements is crazy.
yeah, and a 6-day event and just the whole entire thing. I think, comparing it to what Box of Boys was, how much retail again?
69.
Yeah, bro. I think for an extra $20, man, this thing's incredible.
Yeah. No, I agree. It is hard, and I know that I wish we could do them to some kind of scale to get it to what people would maybe expect for.
Hey,
Here's the other fair comparison, Tyler.
We're
You
not
can't-
that far off though. I
Yeah.
mean,
No, I mean, you think about it, Tyler, you're not getting a set with, almost, 263 pieces with 14 prints. Like that's
Well, think about, I mean, at this point, we're pretty much comparing that to like the Ahsoka's Interceptor, like at 45, like that same piece count, not minifigure wise or print wise or anything. So, I mean, there's honestly like you could chop it up almost as like Lego would almost maybe charge $50 or $60 for this, and then you take into account that it's
125 in the world.
Yeah, compared to 125 million, and it's in house, like or like mom and pop made compared to big corporate. I mean, I think 90 is very fair.
Tyler, how do you feel about being like the most iconic piece of the set? I mean, whether you wanted it or not. I mean, that's pretty exciting.
I like it. I mean, I think it's interesting, and I'll say this much: I think the face print on there, even though I'm green, you might have to I might have to commission you to start doing my heads because that looks way more like me than previous.
we'll work something out, man. We got to get more Tyler sig figs out in the ether.
Bearded Brickman said he thought it was a leopard print thong on Tyler's head.
Oh, right.
Molly will be back soon. Hoarder, Tyler as a tree is kind of hot, not gonna lie. Tremendous. 2025 Lego gift with purchase is now. Oh, is that already out? $120 set, discounted day one. Yeah, we already put it on.
There you go.
Clearance.
I could do that. Let me put that in the site real quick.
Yeah.
Make it
put
seem
a
even
slide.
better. Put like 350 down to 90. Make it seem even better.
Unfortunately, these don't make it long enough to get to clearance Cody.
99% off.
But happy birthday, Tyler. Can you tell us how you spent your day, sir?
Playing too much Pokemon on the Switch, and then
Oh, you got the Switch, opened it. You're a Switch enjoyer now.
yeah. So shout out to Dan Tiger if he's watching this. I know he's in the ACOB chats often. I don't know about, but if he's watching tonight, he knows I got it and everything. But yeah. Shout out to Dan Tiger, right? Yeah, right there. So he actually gave me a really good deal on his older Switch. He got a brand new one on Black Friday, an OLED one or whatever. I don't personally care about the OLED stuff. I've been playing on a DS for the last 16 years, so it's like, what am I? An OLED screen would just be probably too much for me. But he gave me a really good deal. Adult owned. I'm not worried about it being owned by some kid for the last 5 years. So really good deal. Gave me some extra game money on top. Pretty much like the savings of not getting a brand new one. I can now get a couple games. Picked up Brilliant Diamond, a Pokemon game. And the reason why I did that was back in 2008 when I first got my DS for my birthday, on December 5th back in 2008. The first game that got along with it was the original diamond. So then it's kind of cool. 16 years later, it's like the Switch, which is like new to me, on my birthday, now playing the remastered Brilliant Diamond. So that's kind of that. So I played a little bit too much of that today. Also built this right here, which you guys might have seen on the Instagram story. This thing is literally incredible. I've had this sitting in a box waiting to be built for like I think the shipping box, it says down there, like August 9th of last year. So it's been like way long, but built this today. And other than that, nothing much. Just, I don't know. I feel like when you get older, man, birthdays are just regular days.
I don't know, man. Sounds like a pretty good day to me.
I mean, sure, but I mean, it's not. I don't know. I'll say this much. I feel like the last, like, true birthday that I've celebrated and probably forever would be like 2018. Not to say that I'm not appreciative of everything else on my birthdays, but just like I feel like, I don't know. It happens to a lot of people, I'd say. You know, at some point,
they matter less when you get older.
Sure. Yeah. I mean, today, just kind of a regular day that gave me more excuses to not do as much stuff that I maybe already don't do.
And I'm sorry if I missed it real quick, Tyler, but did you get a delicious can you give a meal recap? Did we go through that yet?
No, so I mean, I don't know. I was kind of obviously debating about what I was going to have today. I woke up.
Yeah.
Well, I was originally thinking like, should I just like go pick up like some Roadhouse, like, and just grab a meal, just bring it home. But then I woke up and naturally I check my emails every year. I'm like, all right, what are these companies sending me? Like, what do I get for free? You know what I mean? Like, what are all these companies sending me? So I don't know. Jimmy John's gave me a free sub. I woke up a little hungry and I'm like, all right, like at this point, I'll just deliver a Jimmy John to me. He's right down the street. So for like $4, I got a Jimmy John sub delivered. And honestly, since then, I've pretty much been full. I got a lemon meringue pie, though, for when I go back upstairs. Can have a couple slices of that. So I guess not too eventful. Jimmy John sub and a lemon meringue pie.
There you go. And that was it? That was it so far today?
Yeah. Oh, and
we're going to go live dinner order on the show tonight. I hope that's...
Well, technically, I mean, I'm done for the night, man. It's already 9 p.m. I'm just doing some lemon meringue when I go back up.
All right. Oh, he's saving the lemon. You got to put a little candle. That'll be good.
I don't have a candle, man. I wish, honestly, party today, I wish I would have got a candle. Am I the only one, though? What's everyone's thoughts on, is birthday cake overrated? What's everyone's opinions on that?
I don't.
Depends on the
at what
cake.
age. You know what I mean? Like,
well, here, because I mean, the biggest thing is, man, like for probably the last like even 5 years, I've been doing like just a cheesecake instead. And then it's like this year I want to do like lemon meringue pie. Like, I don't know, birthday cake, like I don't know, doesn't hit the same anymore.
Yeah. I'm simple, dude. I like a boxed yellow cake with chocolate fudge, dude. That's it. Easy breezy. And I get one slice because the kids dominate on that one. So all right, look, we're gonna jump into I don't know if you heard it, Tyler, but I love getting you outside of Star Wars comfort zone. I love your Star Wars stuff. I think everybody does. We all practically become a Star Wars, Lego Star Wars podcasting network in a way. But I love getting outside of that a little bit, and we're going to talk about the broader releases that we're aware of in 2025. But before we do, real quick, I know I keep teasing it. Wanted both of your thoughts on Skeleton Crew. We're getting a lot of it's tied into Lego because the set, is out there. I'm definitely more interested in it than I was before. Tyler, you were overwhelmingly positive, I believe, on it. I don't remember if I think you gave a numerical score. You want to give your score and your thoughts on it, and like, does it do anything on the set for you? You're the same on the set. Let's tie it all together.
I'll say this much. When I said I was 20 minutes in on the Discord, I'm still 20 minutes in. I haven't got around to watching more of it, but I love it though. Like, I mean, it's not like an Andor where I quit 20 minutes in because I'm bored out of my mind. It was just 20 minutes and I just like fell asleep. I think like literally like I don't know, 20 minutes. I had to take like a break for something. Then before it was already tired and on to the next day. And so like, if anything, I'll probably watch it tomorrow night when I'm in Columbus before the Hayden thing. Just in the hotel. I'll probably catch up on the 2 episodes then. But no, I love the first 20 minutes. I mean, I think that opening scene was fantastic. I think the child actors are all great. Of course, shout out to Neil. I mean, Neil is fantastic.
That's your favorite character?
Yeah, 100%. Yeah, and dude, I haven't got to that part yet, CPA, but the little weird guy that CPA sent to that Discord said I would. I mean, nah, man, that guy. I don't like that guy just by looking at him. Maybe he'll do something for me when I finally see him in the episode, but I don't know. Yeah, he definitely does not fit the criteria. The only thing he has going for him is he's short, but other than that, nothing I like about him. But yeah, so far Neil's number one.
Good question. I think was it from Squadron maybe? Who do you get bored in theaters too, or no?
No. I mean, I can't remember the last time. I mean, I heavily pick and choose, what movies I go to. I mean, like I'm not as much as I want to be, someone that goes to a lot of movies. I kind of know what I'm getting myself into. But no, I mean, I don't get bored I don't think I've ever gotten bored in a movie theater ever. Now that I think about it, yeah. I mean, even I think there's been like a scenario or two where I'm kind of like, maybe in the last like 20 minutes, I'm like, all right, like let's kind of cut it off here, kind of thing. But like, I'm not bored per se. It's just like the ending kind of drags a little bit. But no, I'm good in movie theaters.
Lake, your thoughts on Skelly?
Well, it's only Thursday. I've already put in 40 hours this week, so I have not gotten to it yet. My only interaction with Skeleton Crew has been I've watched about 5 seconds of one of the trailers because I'm afraid to watch Star Wars trailers at this point. But I am looking forward to watching it. I'm expecting it to be something different than the Mandos and the Kenobis and the Ahsokas. In what way it's actually different, I don't know. I like John Watts. I like what he did with the Spider-Man movies. As of late, child actors have been, since Stranger Things, I feel like child actors have been much better than what we were typically used to. So I have faith in that respect.
Yeah, I will say that, right? They're all really good. Yeah. Usually
you can't screw that up anymore, otherwise it just turns people off.
It's but you're right. Sometimes it's like distractingly bad. Even if you're like, as a dad, like you're like, you want like, I don't know about that. It's changed for me where I'm like, they're trying, like, but it is. So I have given like a pass on that stuff, but you're right. I mean, like generally speaking, like even young Leia, like what they had her do was stupid, but she was pretty solid little actress.
She was a good actress, yeah.
Like she had the tude, you know what I mean, Tyler? She was in there. The fact that she tried to do do-si-do with Flea from Red Hot Chili Peppers was a little bit weird.
Well, yeah, it was the adults like running into trees. That was the issue. She wasn't really the issue.
Yeah, I feel like she could probably carry a 90-minuter. You know what I mean? So
my thing with child actors too.
Brad,
I've said this for years. It's like
you got bored watching ACOB. Hey man, right back at you. I've been bored doing one before. What do you go? Damn it, Brad.
I was gonna when kids have to act and be kids, I just kind of like. I'm also kind of like, what do some people expect a 7-year-old playing a 7-year-old to act like? You know what I mean? It's like they haven't gone to acting school yet. They don't have 20 years experience. They're not supposed to act like an adult or like professional. Like my thing is just like, I don't know, what do people expect out of child actors? Like at the end of the day, it's still a 7-year-old playing a 7-year-old, and like in real life, are there that many professional 7-year-olds? I don't think so.
I don't know. My daughter's looking to become one. Her birthday, she's a very good politician. At the very least, her birthday is this weekend. Shout out to Harlow. It's her birthday. We're excited.
Today?
This weekend.
Oh, happy early birthday to her. We almost
CPA, didn't I see you
Some
sitting
happy birthdays in the chat for Harlow.
CPA, didn't I see you sitting in the Discord chat at like 3:00 today or yesterday in the afternoon?
He does stuff, and then he says like, and I'll try to chat at him or say something to him. We went to like the chat room or whatever. He's like, I can't. I'm working right now. I'm like, all right.
Yeah, he's working on editing the next reel. Yeah. The next Taylor Swift Deadpool reel. He's working real hard on it.
Skeleton Crew, a big dub. What's cool is I can definitely share this with the kids, so they're going to be pretty excited. Even my soon to be 4-year-old, he won't understand it, but he could definitely sit through it. My daughter's totally going to get it, and that's going to be cool.
Did you watched it, Sean?
I did. I watched it on release. I really liked it. The Goonies stuff concerned me. because I understand maybe I'm a bit of a weirdo, but you guys got to remember I am old AF, and I hold Goonies in like the highest regard, like the highest. Like I put that up there with, it's not Star Wars, but it's like right under that. Like those just key formative years movies. That Karate Kid, Back to the Future. Because early 80s, I was 5-6 years old when a lot of this stuff came out. So like the merch, the marketing, the cultural, and again, there was not 9,000 other things to choose from. I'm not saying I was born when there was 3 channels on TV, but you know what I mean? Like there wasn't a whole lot out there. So, I think a lot of us come from that era, and I liked it. I also like that people are saying Stranger Things and all this stuff, but I think we all know what's happening. And that to me is awesome. This could have been super lightweight on the lore. Doesn't progress the story forward much any more than it already, is out there, or the lore that's already out there. But I love the fact that, they've got these golden credits, and that's meaningful. I don't want to get into spoilers too much, but I like the fact that there's like a little bit of mystery about the planet there. Like I was like, oh. And I will say the one thing Disney has done well, and that the execution, the ideas have been great. The execution's been mid to low mid, whatever that is. I love that they're getting into this sort of New Republic stuff and some of the politics. Like they've done it on all of them, right? Pretty much all the sort of Disney universe stuff. So if they can make this like fun, lightweight for kids, but then also give a little bit of punch with some of that lore, I'd be into it. But so far, like it hasn't felt Star Warsy enough to me. When they got to where they got to in episode 2, and we're not going to talk about that, I think it did a great job. So like more of that. And the cliffhanger was perfection, really perfect. I was really happy with that.
Well, everyone's line is always Star Wars is for kids, right? But I feel like most of these shows that have come out, I mean, I couldn't see anyone under the age of like 12, 13, 14 watching some
Ahsoka and understand.
Yeah. Like they're slow at a lot of points. I mean, there is some action sequences, but there is a lot of like context going on that I feel like might go over kids' heads. Oh, are we muted? We're muted.
Sean, you're muted.
Kyle Stone Lake, who may or may not know Stud Lake. We just maybe
He might be
$10, no comment, just mic drop style. Has he seen the newest super chat? I mean,
I don't know if he's seen the newest one.
All right. Well, Brother Lake, let us know what super you want to hear, and we'll get it played for you.
He's at a Creed concert right now, actually.
Creed? That's amazing.
Yeah.
They're taking him higher. That's good. Tyler, you're going to be going to meet Anakin himself very soon. That's exciting. Oaktown member for 2 months. 2 months, Annie. Shout out to Oaktown. Heater show so far. Play Freako. Dedicated to Brent. I think it should be Brent and Tyler. They're going to be meeting the man himself. But here's Freako real quick. We'll play 2 supers. We'll get into the main.
I remember the time when Eddie went Freako. When he grew up fast and Batman was his Freako. Came out swinging his saber longer than a light pole. I remember, yeah I do. His midi-chlorian shot right through.
That was the time Annie went Freako. And KO, the first channel member, the reigning defending ACOB World Heavyweight Champion at 19 months, like unbelievable. I guess
almost 2 years now.
That's I guess when we first were able to do memberships, Tyler, I mean, if anything makes you feel old tonight, ACOB's had 19 months of members. You were there in the days. There was no members. There was none of that going on. So it's pretty
I
exciting.
remember when he first became one, like you hardly even spoke the words, and I feel like he clicked the button.
Yeah, I was like, tonight we're announcing. It's like, but yeah, those of you guys out there who want to join and be a channel member, greatly appreciated. Good way to support the channel. You get shout outs, call outs, all that good stuff. You get cool little icons by your name, all that good stuff. Fit Lego guy, I had Freako playing in my head the other dude. They all go through my head. So there you go.
Clearance season is the one that gets stuck in my head all the time.
I remember sending you that one early days. You're like,
That
pull
one's so
thread.
good, man.
You're like, that's my favorite.
It still is.
Molly Kular, if there's an ACOB world heavyweight champion, then I'm the ring girl. Yeah. All right, let's get into this. You can meet your future spouse at the Rennie. Brickhead Brad, who gets bored during shows sometimes, says, can we get a hey hey from Tyler tonight? Let's get a birthday hey hey. Is it too far for you, Tyler? Is it? Oh, there he is. He's up there.
I mean, let's see if the batteries even work. Oh, there we go. Last one. Let's see. Come on, Babu. There we go. There we
Time's a
go.
charm.
Oh man. Wait, what's that over your shoulder then, Tyler? Is that a Funko of Babu?
Yeah, that's a big Funko.
They made a big one of that?
Yeah. And
Jeez.
also, here, just for the heck of it, this is a real deep cut. If you know in the chat, if you know who this is, man.
Oh, it says right on the card there.
Yeah.
Shout out to Foden Bead.
Foden Bead.
Oh man.
We need a fig of those guys, man.
Need it back.
We do, and last year could have been the year, man. This year, but they
Fumble the bag.
they don't want to actually celebrate it.
All right, boys, let's get into the Jan 1st Preves. I've just pulled up Lego. I'm shopping new. Now not released yet. There could be some March stuff in here, so we'll have to, proceed with caution. We'll start with the love here, Tyler. Like legendary Philadelphia love sign here. Not for me, but I like it. That's all I got. It's not for me, but I like it. Like, I don't hate it. I will note that this kind of shows you really need to angle it to get the maximum val out of it. You know what I mean? Just with the colors and all that stuff popping. I don't love it. I wish it said like on there, but it's cool. You know what I mean? I don't know. Lake, your thoughts? Again, we're gonna get you guys out of your comfort zone. It's probably something you don't normally review.
I think it's a very good execution. I think it looks good for what it is. I don't feel like $80 is egregiously overpriced.
It is girthy. It's a little girthy.
I mean, it is an art set too. I feel like as far as art sets go, I'd say I'd rate it probably top half of art sets.
It's as close to 800 on the pieces. So, for those 10-cent per piecer guys.
I would never, ever, ever buy it, but I'm with you. I like it. I think Hive said a couple weeks ago he wants one that says hate. So if someone could put that together, I might be on board because that's very funny to me.
Next to it, and it needs to be like black. It needs to be the inverse, right? It could be
black with orange on the insides
or whatever. Yeah.
Yeah.
Mayo, of course, appreciates the Times New Roman font. That's awesome.
Legendary.
Ladies and gentlemen, hold the phone. It's funny. We try to get to the main. This is almost becoming a meme in and of itself, Tyler. We try to get to the main event topic, and then things happen here on the show. We have somebody here that wants to wish you a very happy birthday, Tyler. And here he is, a legend in his own right.
No way it's your birthday.
Hey.
Yeah.
Hey. Happy birthday, Tyler.
Thank you, Mark. I appreciate it.
Ah, you're welcome, man. What are you doing for your birthday?
So Today, nothing much. Playing the Nintendo
Oh,
Switch.
not the
a little-
Jimmy John's, man.
Yeah, Jimmy John's for lunch, Nintendo Switch, Pokemon, and then
Nice.
lemon meringue pie when I get done with ACOB.
Hey, I got some questions for you. As an influencer yourself, do you feel sorry for these Nintendo Bro influencers who are like dropping live streams like every 4 hours? Like, this is the next rumor. This is the next rumor. Like, Nintendo fans don't get news at the same rate we do. And these poor guys are out there like,
You talking about
like
Switch 2?
milking,
Yeah.
milking every leak about the Switch 2 that they can. Like,
Well,
don't
so
you
the
just feel
funny
bad
part
for
is, I
them?
mean, the first time I even heard about the Switch 2 coming out was like maybe like 2-3 weeks ago.
Really?
And-
Okay.
And now the thing is, like, it's kind of ironic. It's something with the algorithm. Like, they must have heard me talking about it, heard me thinking about it or something, because now, funny you say that. I mean, I'm seeing more stuff get brought up on like TikTok and some of these, YouTube, like on the homepage. And it's like, I haven't even searched about it yet. And it's like, it knows I'm thinking about it. So
Well, they don't know anything yet, so don't waste your time.
Well, see, that's the thing. People were saying, even when I heard about it a couple weeks ago, they're not sure if it's, early 2025, late 2025, if it's 2025 at all.
They said when they first announced it, I think like back in, I want to say maybe as early as April. If not, it was definitely like
City
during the
announced.
summer that they said that they were going to announce it within the fiscal year, which is a real FU to Nintendo fans, because it's like half of them had to Google fiscal year, when does it end, So, so they've got until their taxes are due, and every little leak they're like jumping on. And like, we've got, you watch some of these like Lego YouTubers talk about leaks, and like they'll bring up a leak one day, and the next day Lego has it up on shop.lego.com. It's like, and like, we've got a fire hose of real news in the Lego community, and Nintendo plays everything really close to the chest.
They do,
And-
but remember, this is like a 1 in every 6 year or whatever.
Yeah.
Set. It's gonna be 8 years. Wow, that's a long time for a console. Whereas we get a love set. From Philadelphia.
Right.
So,
Why is that what you guys are discussing tonight? Like, that's been
because we're doing a Jan for Mark, I know I sent
gotcha.
it to you, and we launched the set very successfully. Sales are brisk, everything's good there, but we're now into like our main topic of January 1st, the stuff that's been revealed so far. But let's talk about you for a second, sir. You
Sure.
are always a busy man, but you're especially busy right now. You are at the greatest place on earth. I hope
I'm
it
at the-
gives you a loner every single time you walk through there.
Oh,
You
definitely.
are at the world. It does, right? In a way.
Yeah.
You are, because it's also work, but it's also enjoyment. But you are at the world
In a real
famous
way.
Rennie right now. I recognize that background anywhere.
I'm
so-
at the Rennie. Yeah. Hell yeah.
dude. He sent me that text earlier. He goes, "I'm at the Rennie, by the way." I'm like, "Oh, that's right, you son of a." So let's talk about it. Wanted to be there. Daughter birthday this weekend. I think I told you that. I can't skip that. Father's
good.
Day. I can get there on time. This I can't.
yeah.
Talk to me about holiday joy. Best way to scratch the itch for Brick World, but also kick off the holiday season, man.
Yeah. It's our only themed expo. Holiday Joy here at the Rennie.
For now.
For now, yeah. Next year we do plan to do Haunted Brick World, which is just our Fort Wayne show, but we're gonna ask our exhibitors there to theme it up for Halloween, because we're gonna be a little bit closer to Halloween than we've been before. But yeah, we've got Brick World Holiday Joy here. We've got just 1/3 of the convention hall, which is really weird. We were just chalking the floor for all the for the table setup tomorrow, and we've got 1/3 of the hall, so the air wall is up, and I'm like, what? This room looks crazy. Like, it's not supposed to look like this. We were in the ballroom last year, which was nice and cozy, and so now we're in like the cold dark 1/3 of the hall. So we've got a decorator coming in, put up some Christmas decorations. We've got NALTC, Shy Lug, Windy City Lug, and Unilug, some a little bit of LGMS. And yeah, we've got some good Lego displays, good holiday displays. We've got, of course, vendors, and all of our activities, which you don't really see so much at Brick World Chicago because we don't really have the room for them. But we've got a lot of interactive stuff. And let me see, I made a coupon code just for your viewers, and it is the greatest discount we offer out of any of our promo codes. It's ACOB,
We love
ACOB. And you
diskies
can,
around here. You know that. We love the disky.
our mailing, our mailing list is supposed to get the best codes, and they get $3 off their pre-purchase tickets. But I made a $4 off coupon for ACOB.
Holler.
That's right. So you can like they're $20 at the door, but you can get your online tickets are $18 for pre-purchase, and if you use the promo code ACOB ACOB, you can get tickets for $14 for Holiday Joy. That's even better than our military first responder discount.
Jeez Louise, dude.
30%.
Yeah.
You guys know we don't jerk the wheel around here, Mark, for less than 20%'s like standard, you know,
Yeah.
but you know, you start going in deeper disky, we get interested in that sort of thing. So you know the audience. I mean, that's what we do.
I have to admit, this is the first. Just now, I noticed that the upper right is not Brent.
We got Lake in tonight. Brent,
What's up, Stud Lake?
Work schedule. We're figuring stuff out. But huge shout out to Brent. I know he's out there listening.
Yeah, of course.
Mark, but Holiday Joy really setting the table. I mean, if for anyone who lives within, you know, a couple hours, certainly, definitely a good place to go. Gets in the holiday spirit. It is.
Yeah.
Again, I keep saying next year. I'm hoping, because remember, it falls slightly different times, so maybe. But this is like a really great appetizer for Brick World. It's like a less intense, more laid back version, but you're getting a lot of the same players. You're in the same venue. It's a good way to go.
So yeah, that's kind of like we've had an odd year for the expos. Like we had a great year, of course, for the convention. Brick World Chicago is always balls out for lack of a better term. But
that's the exact right term, sir.
There was an odd disturbance in the force this year for the expos, I will say. The
expos, by the way, are the shows in other cities, not the Super Bowl, which is Brick World Chicago.
Yeah, so if you've been to Brick World, you know we have a 5-day convention. The expos are just like they're 2 days just for the public. So AFOLs come in, they set stuff up, and like typically we're working with a couple local lugs in the city that we're working in. So they're working until the weekend, and so they'll come in for just 2 hours, set up their stuff, and leave. A lot of our venues aren't attached to hotels, so they don't really have that convention feeling. And we're looking to like, you know, our attendance was definitely down this year. There's some balls out Brick World, yeah. There's
it's gonna be on a shirt soon, so.
It's definitely, our attendance has been down this year for the expos, and to be honest, it was for Brick World for the public days as well. I mean, we only had 10,000 people come through, which is a great number, but we had 13,000 the year before, so we did have a bit of a drop there too. But we've had some bigger drops in our expos, and we're just kind of thinking like, all of the expos, you know, they're on brand for like bringing new people into the fold and bringing people into letting them know the AFOL community exists. But one of the thoughts I had today, just as we're looking forward to the new year, was this kind of like, and this is really, really half baked at this point, so I'm not guaranteeing like anything like this is actually going to occur. But I was imagining if we took some of these expos and turned them into like mini conventions, so it was a little bit more cozy version of Brick World, where you got a few days to hang out with people, and it's not so much slap and dash where it's just like you come in, you set up your stuff, and you leave. You set up your stuff, and you're encouraged to hang around for a couple of days, and then the public comes in on the weekend. And it's not Brick World Chicago because we don't have that much space, and we're not asking for that many people to attend. It's like the early days of Brick World. If there are any other OGs in the chat who remembers like Brick World 2007, where you could actually meet everybody and remember all of their names by the end of the weekend. Just a little bit more intimate feel to some of these expos as mini conventions and not expos, just kind of switching things up to kind of liven up the expo brand, because I think, for one, when the economy takes a turn the way it has in the last year, our attendance is going to be down anyway. But also, like, we have to really set ourselves apart from some of these other brands because we have a lot more competition now than we used to. So just wondering what the Girth Gang thinks about the opportunity for mini conventions around the country between the end of Brick World and the beginning of Brick World. I can't hear anything.
Let them know in the chat, guys. There we go. I you know, I've got to talk to Mark a lot about this sort of backstage and like what could be done with that. And I think, yeah, making them feel a little more unique, more special, given a slice, I mean, of the brick world we talk about, but kind of nationally, I think would be a really great move, and I'm excited to see where it goes. The feedback's great. Mini brick worlds would be great. All for it. That kind of stuff. And I think, like, look, the reality is a lot of people don't have the time, the scratch, whatever it is, Mark. I think everybody would like to get to brick world, and I think the conversion has been great. You're going to see a influx, certainly from our our audience coming in. But the reality is everybody's got a lot going on, and I think if you are within a decent distance of their hometown and they want to be able to live that slice of it, I think that's going to be the best way to do it. And I think also I think it's going to be a multiplier, because they're going to go to that, they're going to enjoy it and be like, all right, that's step one, and now we got to get to the Rennie. You know what I mean? So
yeah, totally. And
by the way, Rennie's legendary now, but like whatever your host venue is there, I mean, there's going to be stories to tell if the walls could talk. You know what I mean?
Exactly. And I think that's kind of like what the previous owners were able to do, is take the Expo model and make it something special and bring part of Brick World Chicago to smaller venues. But now everyone's doing that. There's so much competition on the Expo level. You've got all sorts of people mimicking what we originally did. Yeah. And and maybe they have better marketing skills, and they're getting audiences to come where we're not, and our shows cost more than theirs do because we focus more on the AFOLs. And a lot of, like, we're not renting out a lot of the space on our floor, we're giving it away to exhibitors, so that there's a lot more Lego creations there. And if you go to some of these other competitive brands that we work against now, there's a lot of the floor space is sponsors and vendors, and not so many creations. And we're trying to really highlight the AFOL community and the people who build, and like the originality, and kind of like bringing people into the AFOL community.
I have been to, we go around the horn here. Actually, I don't know if I've ever asked Tyler this, but I have been, Mark, to second tier, third, fourth tier events. I actually got to go to another one recently. I cheated on you again. I'm sorry, sir.
It's all good, man.
Went to see my friend Ryan, and
we're not platonic.
It was nice for what it was, and I was hoping just for like a little, give me something in my veins, But it's just, and we're so invested in Brick World, obviously, and the connections and the friendships.
Appreciate that.
You've made. Yeah. But I go in, I'm like, just a little slice, just again, appetizer, even from somebody else, and it was great to see Ryan. It was great to see the excitement around what he had going on. He did a little shop there. He actually had on display every single he's obtained, of course, every single Lego Star Wars minifigure, and it's kind of like a living display. I'd like to see that at Brick World, but it's pretty challenging to put, to bring out. Yeah. That being said, I've been to, I think, 3 or 4 alternate brands, we'll call it, and it's just you can call it an expo, you can call it the full Brick World. It's not the same. It's just not. Yeah. So Blake, have you been to any of the other players in the space? And again, this isn't a put down. It's just like, if you had a great experience, cool, man. But like, I haven't found that groove yet.
No, I have not. And at this point, I would be afraid to, just because of how great my experience was at Brick World this year. A big part of that, obviously, is the people that were there. Obviously, our crew was there and represented pretty well. So I feel like that's half of it. And then the other half just being how long, like 5 days of Brick World is great. And just the setup with the hotel there. I just think the whole package, I don't feel like that'd be easy to find somewhere else.
Right. And that's what's easy about the convention, is no one's going to try to recreate that, because they just don't have the bandwidth to do it. They're copying our expos. And I think our expos can certainly evolve to be more like Chicago, or have more of the feeling of Chicago somehow. And I don't know exactly how to do that yet. But we have to set ourselves apart from these competitors now that have copied us in the first place, and take something else from Chicago that we can offer to the general public that is more magical. I mean, that's kind of like, that's what I felt in 2022 when we finally got Brick World back on its feet again, was just the feeling of having everybody there. There's just something magical about it, and having like that entire feeling of like everyone here is cut from the same cloth. We don't have to explain ourselves, and just kind of capturing more of that and making the expos more special in that way. Because we put a lot of work in the expos too. So at the end of the weekend, even for a really successful expo where like, 13,000 people come through the door, 15,000 people come through the door, it's just like great, we made money, but it doesn't feel the same as Brick World Chicago. And it doesn't need to feel exactly the same as Brick World Chicago, but it can feel more of it. There's something in that energy that we can harness and bring to some of these smaller shows, or stop doing the smaller shows, and focus more on the big kahuna.
Well,
Um,
like you said, like with public still showing up too for expos,
mhm.
like Brick World, that's like an event, right? The us private people, we take off the week on vacation to get there, to hang
Mhm.
out all week, and you have, the 1,500 of us or whatever is there as like the kind of the heart of the convention, and then with public coming in on the weekend.
Yeah.
Whereas the expos, right? Those are normally 2 days, right? Just over the weekends. So
Exactly.
you're kind of just grabbing who's in the area.
Yeah.
I mean, it's a lot harder to travel to do something that's, the quick 2 days. It's just less of an event, I feel like.
Yeah.
and
Oh,
that's
totally.
That's just logistically, that's how it's going to be.
We had that's one of the reasons we put the we didn't put the hotel link for Brick World Chicago 2025 on our website. We only put it on the registration site so that only people who were registered could have access to it, because what was starting to happen is people who wanted to come out to Brick World just for Saturday, Sunday, just for the public hours, were starting to book hotel rooms here so they could be, so they could stay overnight, and it was taking up some of our
And it would
our
block out the people who didn't
fully registered
act fast
attendees.
for whatever reason and try
Exactly.
to do the Tuesday to Sunday or Monday run or
Yeah.
Wednesday. Mark, are you surprised by how early it's starting? Like, people are challenging. They're like, I don't know, man. I might do Sunday to Sunday this year.
Sundays.
Well,
Sunday to
international
Monday
is, and
would
that
be-
makes sense. I'm
Yeah.
slightly
Of course.
exaggerating. I'm a Tuesday guy. That's all I'm going to be able to get away with.
I don't know. You've been promoting the M to M on here.
I do like it.
So you're a Tuesday now. You're a Tuesday to Tuesday. Is that you now?
Dude, I'd be
That'd be
killed.
baller. I'd love because I move in on Sunday night. I'd love to be a Sunday to Tuesday. I just give myself one extra day to just sleep it off before I have to go unpack the truck. Then I got to pay for the truck for an extra day. So
So you're doing 9 days.
pretty much, yeah.
Yeah. Wow.
I do Sunday to Monday. So
Brick World
8.
is June. Yes, City. We're talking about it now, man. It's never
Yeah.
too early.
Never too early.
But again, guys, holiday joy this weekend.
Yeah.
Use the code ACOB. You get the biggest disky in the land. Kind of stepping on City's toes there a little bit. I apologize, City, but we're good. We do deals here as well. $4 off. Very exciting. Tyler, I'm putting Tyler on the
save it
spot.
too.
Are you gonna traipse down there and just like stick your toe in there? I mean, you're close by.
So, Mark, was the Brick World winter thing not at a later date last December, or I didn't go
It
last
was. It was
Okay,
a week
that-
later.
You thought
Yeah.
that might have
That's what I
hurt,
was
right?
hoping
Because
it was
people are
this
already
year.
traveling. Mark, is that why we moved it up?
Yeah, it was too close to Christmas last year, we felt. And it gave us the opportunity to get some more time between, especially for me, like the holidays between the end of the Brick World season.
Yeah,
And,
the city's like, no, it's the entire month of June is Brick World. That's true. Yeah,
Right,
it's a
there we go.
month-long event.
But yeah, we did it a week later last year. I do think it to be completely honest, we haven't had pre-sales for a show be as low as this particular show. So whatever's happening with the economy is still happening. I was hoping that we would get through the election and people would at least feel that typically is what happens is people do hang on to their expendable income during election years, and certainly you'll see that. But I think
Regardless of side they're on and all that, doesn't matter.
Exactly. Regardless of what side they're on, and I think this year things have been just pretty intense, and so I pretty thought no matter which way the election ended up, I was hoping the economy would free itself back up. I mean, there was a record Black Friday, but I think there's something up with public events this year. I think everyone I know who runs public events had a drop in their attendance. So this show, we're not looking at it as to be a big bank buster for the Brick World profit side of it. But we're gonna have a great show for everybody who attends and everybody who's displaying, and we'll have a good time here. It's just I don't think there's going to be quite a lot of people on the floor, and I know how to judge. I know how to predict attendance by pre-sales, and I'm pretty sure this is going to be a very low attended show, unfortunately. So, yeah, can't figure this one out yet. It's only our second year doing it, so we'll keep working on it.
Cody, you got this message here from Luke.
Give me 1 second, Cool Han.
All right, he's on it. We'll get you sorted. Mark, I hope you don't mind, sir, but as we've released stuff here, we're offering pickup services, like, store pickup at Brickworld, especially for our international
Nice.
friends, because you can
Yeah.
imagine even something like this, or that wasn't showing much, but like our little figures, and we put them in cases and stuff. It's gets dicey to ship overseas, so we're actually doing like an in-store pickup at Brickworld, so that's exciting for everybody.
That's fantastic. That's a really good idea.
And the question is, we're cooling off after this release, but will we have something in the works, Lake, for next Brickworld? That's what we want to know.
1,000%.
I've talked to Mark a lot about it. We're doing it. I'd love to see more folks in the community. God forbid Lego themselves, for F's sake. Brickworld exclusives. Tyler, you follow this stuff. Every other fandom does it. They're doing stuff for New York Comic Con. They do stuff for San Diego Comic Con. This is the Super Bowl, unquestionably, for Lego events. Wouldn't you love to see more of this? Maybe like a little Star Wars card or something. That'd be cool.
Yeah. So I mean, both from the ACOB and stuff like that, and even just the Brickworld merch itself. But I do agree. I think Lego. It is a little strange. I mean, how Lego. I mean, at one point they recognized Brickworld. I mean, I know it's probably a huge tangent as to why maybe they don't anymore, unless it is public out there. But it's a little disappointing because, Brickworld is, the number, just factually, it is like the number one from a community basis, from a public basis, like everything regarding, Lego conventions throughout the year. I'm just surprised they don't try to integrate a little bit more with that, especially in the fact of they're from Denmark, and I know there's some international conventions that I think they sponsor a little bit better over there, and I can kind of see that, but I wonder why they don't use Brickworld as kind of like a key thing for say US marketing, on the convention side at least.
Whatever you want to share, Mark. I know it's
So I can tell you a lot about that.
You're
actually.
definitely a recognized Lego fan
Yeah.
convention. You do get that brick. Yeah.
Oh yeah. So yeah, you get the A&E brick, which they don't put our logo on anymore because they just don't. So it's just the A&E brick. And then the Bricklink designer program has gotten really involved with Brickworld because they're stateside. I think that's the big difference. So back in 2007, probably 2007, even as late as 2012, Lego was really involved. They sent everybody, the most important people on the community side, and set designers, and they sent new product, and they had new product reveals at conventions, and then everybody started doing conventions, and they were all over the world, and they were all over the place. So they really didn't have the manpower to send somebody to every convention that was happening and have a new set reveal at every convention. They had to be fair to everybody. And I know that even before the pandemic, but especially since then, they're being careful about who they send to travel where. And most of the people who are involved in the community side are over in Europe, are in Denmark, and are not they just don't want to keep sending people to the States from that. So we didn't we had the Lego community team came this year, and they were excited about it. They wanted to see it. And I have not had the best communication with them myself this year because I've been really busy with surgery and getting sick and a couple deaths. It's been a really hot year. Oh, thank you very much. I appreciate it.
Oh,
I'm exhausted. I feel like I look like absolute dog shit. But so I mean, it's just they've had to pull back over the years, and they still support us quite a bit. All those sets that we use for the drunk speed build and the speakeasy speed build and the all the raffle sets that we give away are all provided by Lego. We do quite a huge order from them at discounted rates for loose brick that we use for all sorts of things, and they promote us on their website. So if there's people who are looking for Lego events, ours is on there.
Oh, they really do? I did not know that. Oh wow,
yeah,
that's awesome.
they have an event site on their on their community board. I mean, their site's so deep. It's really, if you're not looking for it, it would be hard to find. But it's I think the biggest thing for them is they are trying to get the stateside marketing people to get more involved in the conventions, and they like the community team doesn't necessarily have the clout we think they do, or that we would like them to, and they would like to have, and so they don't necessarily get responses from the people who work here in marketing and the people who here who work in the model shop. So we used to have all types of like Lego representatives come. It'd be like, chomping at the bit to get away from a Lego representative. But that's certainly changed, again, just because I think there's so many shows and there are people traveling all over the place. And I think with as much as they're producing right now, their priorities have certainly shifted. So it used to be something for them. What they would do is they'd come out.
They
and
would cater to the hardcores that kept the company afloat, I think.
And that's the difference. Is like their thing is like they would send set designers most of the time. I'm not even giving a thumbs up. Don't do that to me. I'm just holding my bicep for some reason. They would send Lego set designers with new product and let the public build them. And so they would have several copies of new sets and like put them out at different times of day and just let anybody come up and build it and interact with it. And they were more interested in like, working
Feedback,
with the families,
that kind of stuff,
with the public and not the AFOLs. And certainly they had a bunch of people there talking to the AFOLs and talking to people who were like, the third party market producers who were making like the Brick Forge cows, like, getting to know those people and asking them, and working with ways that they could work with the community. And now there's so many of those that it's just kind of like they've really just kind of backed off. And if they really want someone to work for them in that way, they hire them instead of just trying to like partner. And so they were really trying to figure out in the early days where the Lego fan community was. Now they know where it is. And that's what's funny is like the designers used to say, because people would ask them, why don't you do this? Why don't you do that? Like, these poor designers, these poor pros from Lego who might not even be in the toy industry in the first place.
Well, they're not marketers either. Yeah.
Exactly. Or if it was from the marketing department, they might not have the toy background or have like the entire Lego history. And they're putting up with these people going like, why'd you change the gray to a bluish gray, like that sort of thing. And they're like, I don't know, leave me alone. Like, but they would tell us like, we're not focused on the adult market because it's a very small percentage of our sales. And they've certainly learned over the years that is not the case. And as they've started making more things that are adult oriented, they've definitely realized that a huge portion of the black box army is out there, and their view is shifted. And I think a lot of that
those
is
boxes.
Those boxes.
The AFL community and these conventions that happen, I think has shown that to them and has built the adult community that wants to buy Lego sets. They're certainly focusing on like one of their taglines is adults welcome. And I think I don't think Brick World should take credit for that, but I think the Lego fan community and the convention runners should definitely take a bow for that, because it put it right in front of their face and kept arguing with them. They're like, oh, not, the adult community is a very small percentage of our sales. I'm like, oh yeah.
Mark,
we don't think so.
Out of
Look at
everything
these.
you just said there, there's one thing I want to zero in on.
Okay.
It's very immature. That's what we do here.
That's fine.
Tyler,
So do we.
I don't remember if you were there, but Lego at this specific thing this year. Lego does donate the raffle sets and a couple other things, as Mark mentioned. The what is it? There's raffle sets, which you took more time on. Some of the building events, all that stuff.
Yeah.
Tyler, did you go in the room this year? Were you there with us, or was it just me and Brent?
Doesn't sound familiar, so probably not.
I went in the room this year. Mark, you know what I'm talking about. You're making a face. Once I explain it.
Okay.
Right by the main office. You remember that? You were busy, so I don't expect you to fully remember, but you were like, hey, come in here real quick. I have something for you guys. And
the secret office.
The secret office. The room.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, secret
Yeah.
It's probably better than the room, but I'm going to call it the room.
Most of the staff doesn't even know where it is. That's where we hide from everybody. Yeah.
So Mark's like sweating just profusely. I think we're, whatever. It's show week. I get it. He's very busy. He's like, come here. It's funny to see chill Mark work. Mark, it's fantastic. He's always working, by the way. But he's like, come in here real quick. I'm like, okay. He's like, I have something for you. And I go in there and he's like using a key and a padlock. It's very secure within there.
Yeah.
And he's like, so I'm going in there. He's like, here, and he hands us 2, 3, 4 cartons. Tyler, I know you saw those, all the boxes of boys that we got.
Box of boys. Yeah.
He's like, well, this is, you guys, you throw them out at the show, give them out throughout the week, whatever you want to do with them, just figure it out. All right, good. And like he did, like for me, I'm surrounded by like just stacks of like inventory of sets, like everything. It was crazy. Did you go in that room, Tyler?
No.
I don't think it was one of the guys there. No.
Yeah. All right. So maybe it was just me and Brent, but I was just like,
No, you had a couple. You had a couple
it
lackeys
was a
with you I
cool
didn't
moment though,
recognize.
because I was like, oh my God, this is everything all together at once. And that room's not big, Mark. So I mean, it was impressive, the girth in that little room.
Yeah, I was stacking them by quantity.
Yeah. And I mean, there were falcons just laying around. I mean, it was pretty wild. So while they don't do everything they can, it was still, cool to see, the stacks of sets there. So
Yeah.
Pockets Master wants to know, is there Coors Latte in the secret room? No, we do none of that until the show wraps up for the day. Right, Mark? Yeah,
True.
a little bit, but whatever.
There's spotted cow in the secret room.
That's true. There is some of that.
Some of this.
Yes.
Ooh.
New Glarus.
That's right. You have like bonus. So I heard, yes, there's some of that stuff there.
Our Wisconsin staff brings it down for us, so we've got it all weekend.
Hell yeah.
One on, one off the Sean way. That's right. That's how we do it. All right, Mark, I don't know how much time you have. We've been promising these guys. We're halfway through the show at this point. We're going to go through the Jan 1st stuff. I don't know how much of it you did on your broadcast. If you want to plug that, you got to check out the Brick World channel each and every Sunday.
Each and every Sunday at 7 p.m. Central. It's Brick World Events on YouTube. Our show is Think Outside the Blocks. We write a lot of original music. We do a lot of silliness. We start by sharing mock progress and talking about building techniques, and then the second hour is Lego news, and the third hour is just us being jackasses. So join us. It's a good time.
So it's like them doing our thing, but like a third of the time. They're more dialed in and serious. All right, let's get this going here.
I resent you calling us more serious.
Well, yeah.
But I do have to go because I have to finish up the badges and stuff.
All right, Mark, final plug for Holiday Joy. Do it.
Come to Brick World Holiday Joy this weekend, December 7th and 8th at the Rennie. Tickets are $20 at the door, $18 online, $14 with promo code ACOB. ACOB will get you $4 off your pre-purchase tickets. You got 30,000 square feet, 1/3 of the event hall that you're used to if you've been to Brick World Chicago. Please come. We'd really love to have a good turnout for our vendors and our exhibitors. And right now pre-sales don't quite look like it, but it's the stuff you'd see at a normal Lego Expo with the city castle space. We've also got a lot of holiday themed stuff, activities for kids, and we're doing World of Lights for the public. So the last 15 minutes of every hour, we're turning the lights off so that people can enjoy the lighting in the Lego creations. And we'll play some holiday music, and we'll do whatever you want us to do because we really want people to come to the show. So yeah, and if you have it on your, if you want to
show them the room, Mark. No,
I wish. I don't have my second camera here. Otherwise, I'd take you on a little tour. I've got underwear on the floor over there too, so I have to clean that up. But I would say if you want to download that song from your phone and play it for people, that tells the entire story. Wrote an original song for the show and produced a little video, so that tells it the best.
All right, we'll get that out of here before we end the broadcast, sir.
Thanks,
I didn't
sir.
have to keep up. I apologize. All right,
No worries.
Later.
All right, good night, guys. I'll
Mark
continue
and Brick
watching.
World. Happy birthday, Tyler.
Yeah, happy birthday, Tyler. Thank you.
All right. All right, so the love set was good segue. Tyler, you should try to get down there, man. It's very exciting.
Well, I mean, that's why I had no clues this
That's why I
weekend.
want to see the underwear. That's how hardcore of a Brick World. Go ahead.
What? Huh? Me?
Yeah.
I was gonna say I just had no clues this weekend since last year was the weekend after, and that's what I thought it was this year too because the Hayden thing's this weekend, and I was going to go to the Brick World thing because I thought it was next weekend, but I guess now I can't.
All right. Well, is Hayden all weekend or just one of the days? I mean, is it feasible?
Saturday?
So you can go Sunday.
Yeah, but I mean, I could technically, but I mean, I'm staying Saturday night.
One night Rennie vlog. We get Tyler back. Blake, you'd watch that video, right?
Well, he's got to come back at some point, right?
Maybe.
Maybe.
Ooh, all right.
Maybe. We got a maybe.
I know Tyler though. Tyler, can I just say this and you tell me if it's accurate? You're a purist. You're only going to go to Brick World. Be honest.
Yeah, I mean, I haven't been anything else. I mean, I was at Virginia in 2014, just because like no one even knew me. I didn't do a face reveal yet. I met a couple. I went there as like the pure fan. Met like 10 people that like I watched on YouTube, and like that's it. Other than that, I mean, it's just been Brick World and then just Brick World Chicago as well.
Macro wants to know what he's wearing on his head. It's a happy birthday glasses there.
They still got Lego at Party City or not anymore?
I looked up front. They had a box of D&Ds
Okay.
on the thing, and I scanned them. No Paladins.
I got some crazy clearance battle packs there like 5-ish years ago, and I think that's the last time I was in one.
Oh, bro, dude, I forgot. Yeah, they actually. Okay, so the two Party Cities near me, the one that's a little bit farther, has a straight up like massive, almost like Toys R Us toy aisle.
Damn.
Like a lot of it's kind of like gibberish stuff, but I remember there was some Lego there. But no, this one here does not even have a toy aisle, from what I know. Is that yours had an actual toy aisle, or was it just
Yeah,
like,
no, it's just like you're saying. It's like an aisle that looked like a Toys R Us-esque aisle, and there was a couple spots for Lego there.
And how long
Like,
ago was that? Did you find
probably
it?
like 5 years ago, maybe. It's
Oh,
been a while.
yeah. So yeah, so pre-COVID. I mean, yeah, back, yeah.
Yeah.
All right, let's get into it. I think we're good on the Duplo sets. I'm glad to see different ones. My son is now aged out of these, but
Call
good
me
to
when there's Star Wars ones.
yeah, good to be refreshed there.
Here's
Tyler,
another- is
Tyler,
the
would you
love
buy
set
these if
based
they
off
put like a little R2 in them? You know, they'd probably be 160 opposed to 80, but would you
No, I like trans. I won't do Duplo. Sean, is the love thing based off of real art or no?
Yeah,
Like, is that like a?
it's a
is that like
sign
a
in
real thing
it's in
somewhere?
Philadelphia.
It's like a
pretty
sculpture, right?
It's a sculpture. It's pretty iconic. I'm surprised. Do they
Is it not
show
on the
this?
box?
That's wild. All right.
Huh.
Because Tyler doesn't believe things. Let me
Yeah, where's the picture, bro?
yeah.
Yeah. I need to see who built it, exactly what date the camera or the film was made, everything like that, to make sure it's real.
All right. Let's get in here.
With AI now, nothing is real. So
This
Very
is important, compelling footage here we got to do. All right, here it is, right here, dude.
Damn. So it's almost like the bean for Chicago, but for Philadelphia.
Perfect description. It's not, you know, a scraper. It's not, you know, it's just a nice sculpt. Sorry, let me go to images. It's probably better. Yeah, let me see. There's a million of them, Tyler. So you can see they nailed it. I mean, they definitely put the greens and the blues and everything where they need to be.
Well, so I mean, with them doing this, do you think they're going to do a bean in the next couple of years?
They're not going to give us that much chrome, though.
bean would be terrible. You'd have to do like the whole park.
Yeah, they'll be like, "Here's your bluish light gray." Bean.
Yeah, but they'll throw in like six
this
chrome pieces to
this
say,
is a
yeah,
pretty
imagine
good-
if it was all chrome.
Ah, man, every time you bounce out, they don't let you. Yeah, but anyways, this is what it's based on. They did a nice job. Tyler, now that you know the thing a little bit, they did, you know, it's pretty good.
Yeah, no, it's accurate. I just feel like it's a very niche market for that. Is it not? Like, that should be like a Philadelphia Lego store exclusive. Like, who
I
else
think-
would be buying that?
I think it would be, but the reason they took the risk on it is for the normie, in the sense that like they're a normie to Lego, a normie to Philadelphia. They don't know much about it. Love sells. You know what I mean? I
So,
don't
like,
know.
they're banking on the fact of like
People just
spouse-
love, and they'll be like, "That's cool."
like Valentine's Day.
I don't know if this is like the romantic kind of love. This is like, it's the city of brotherly love in Philadelphia, so it's kind of like just generally love other people. This isn't like the kind of like we're gonna do stuff love. I
Well,
don't
but
think.
Sean, I'm speaking from like the normie perspective. Like, if like two non-Philadelphia people know, like, just see this at the Lego store, is the guy gonna pick this up for his girl on Feb 14th because it says love on it, and that's all they know? Like, they
Yes,
don't
there
even know
will be some, but I'm giving you like sort of the background of the sculpture itself. It's just not. It's about just like loving everyone. It's not a romantic thing, if that makes sense. I don't know how else to explain it. See, back in like 1312, people. At least Lake smiled on that one. All right. Let's see.
Yo, Shreddy made a funny comment. Need a buildable R for the lover.
Hell yeah,
Fuck.
we do.
That'd be so cool.
Dude, is Lover here tonight?
That's the comment of the
Deep
night right there.
friendships to the bond between close siblings. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah. I figured because I know it's a city of brotherly love, you know.
God, macro cheese.
Macros.
Dude, I'll buy it if I can get an R. I'll buy a lover set.
Well, dude, it's got to be a map. It's got to be your website's like little GW or like add-on pack, like DLC expansion pack for the
I need
love.
to send Brad a DM here, see if what we can work out.
Dude, if somebody could make a loner version,
Oh, true. Yeah, yeah. It's dude. So stuff like, man, you've got to make an R and a V, and then you could either turn in or no R or a N. So it can either turn into loner or lover.
Gotta get working on that. Yeah, I'd actually buy that set then. I changed my mind. I love this set. It's a great set.
well, you're talented enough to pull it off. So do you next
Damn,
ACOB
now
set?
I actually gotta look at that because that would just be funny, like just to do. I think that's a good
hold
one,
on.
Shreddy. Nice.
Loner adds 2 more letters to it, right? So that's all right. I mean,
Yeah, there's like no prints or anything. It's just all parts.
all right. So it could be done.
Lover. That's funny. All right, we're one set in.
Sorry, it adds 1 more letter. What am I saying? All right, here we go. Let's go, Ark. Tyler, I don't think you were here to discuss this in full detail. And since you don't do it on your own fantastic channel, let's get into it. You've looked at it 1,000 times. Where are you at on this thing, man? Be honest. What is your score changed? Where are you at on this?
So minifigures are great.
Why are they great? Let's get into it.
Just beautiful. I mean, they're accurate. They're fully updated.
You
And
like
like,
this
and
better
look,
than the
like,
blue?
what was that, Sean?
You like it better than the blue?
That's so tough. I mean,
They're
look,
iconic, but this is more accurate. Is that fair?
Nostalgia.
yeah. I mean, I would give light bluish gray the 51% on the accuracy side. I think this is more accurate, but I give them like as much as like I can sit here and say like, okay, for $70, I expect dual molded legs. There's also like, there's part of me that almost just kind of doesn't. It's like, I don't know. It's like, I feel like there's some like, I don't know. I mean, although I could also chop it up as the fact of like, okay, like the few times a year they do dual molded legs and like on figures that like just make sense, I guess I could just view it as like, all right, like these figures like could have and should have. Unlike a lot of other figures out there where it's like it wouldn't make sense. You know, a couple lines on there is fine. But so I guess now that I'm thinking about it, the dual molded leg thing, like it irks me a little bit. But I think just in general, I mean, the figs are beautiful. And dude, the box art's great. And like I'll say this much, like I saw a picture earlier today that someone posted of it was just a picture on top and a picture on bottom.
The size comparison.
Well, no, of just the Interceptor minifigures and then the ARC 170 minifigures. And I looked at those, you know, what would that be, 7 total? I looked at those 7 and like truly I thought to like for a second, like to myself, like this lineup of like these 7 figures, like this feels like some like Glory Day 2014 lineup of figures in my opinion. So the figures in both these sets, man, I mean, I love them, you know, for both these Clone Wars sets. And,
This and the Ahsoka. Yeah.
Yeah. But I think, and even, I mean, look, I like the Interceptor build. The cockpit thing's going to piss me off, you know, forever now. But the ARC 170 itself, dude, it gets the job done. It's not like horrendous. It looks like a 4+ set souped up. And I'm always going to just, again, my motto, man, I make Lego Star Wars big again. I want my stuff bigger. At the end of the day, man, minifig scale or not, like it just, everything like Lego does will never be minifigure scale. So it's like I don't get why people are so adamant about like one here, one there being it. Like my logic
You just
is
want
like
big though. You don't care if it makes mathematical sense.
yeah, I just want like, dude, if I'm gonna like put something on display and just buy something for my money, like, and you know, this is gonna be the only ARC 170 Lego puts out for maybe another 14 years. Like, just make it big. Like, just let me put a big ARC 170 on my shelf. So there's my thoughts. Too small. But I think everything. I mean, I think again, like price, I think is fair. Like the other ones were like, even the 2010 one was like objectively marked up like a little bit for whatever reason, like whether it was Kit Fisto's head mold or the rubber bands or whatever. Like I think it was like a smidge over price on the price per piece as well. So like this kind of fits into that. Like I don't know, like you kind of view Arc 170, or like at least my perception, since I've just been in the space for the like Arc 170s have always kind of had like that extra little Arc 170 tack. So the price seems fine. The box art's beautiful. And yeah, I mean, other than just the size of the ship, I really like this.
Jalen heater comment: Diet Arc 170, aka the Arc 85. Arc
That's
Zero
funny,
would be pretty funny too.
That's funny. It's like, I mean, I look at this custom one I have over here, man, and I know for a fact I'm not going to enjoy this. Here we go. Man, just like look. I mean, this is what an Arc 170 should be like, man. Just big and beautiful, bro.
Yeah.
Not a 4+ set.
Looking like an X-Wang. Do you think there was concerns, like if they had made it to that scale, it would have been like a hunch, and they just thought, we can't?
Well, yeah. I mean, it should have been a hunch.
People would have paid a hunch.
So my thing with this
would have paid a hunch.
My thing with this set is I like this set because of the whole picture. We knew it was going to be $70. We were all very, very concerned. We knew 70 was not enough. But for the price, this is like a 9.5. Like they did a very good job for the price point in today's market. So I am pleased in that regard. I don't like that the wings are as short as they are. I don't love the guns on the wings, but again, for $70, I'm very pleased with this set. But what I think should have happened is I think that Yoda at $100 should have come down to the $70 price point. Not Yoda, the Grogu set with the pram. That should have slid into the 70 spot here, and this should have been the $100 spot. When I compare this to the X-Wing, far and away, in my mind, the best X-Wing we ever got was that 2018 X-Wing. It had the weird helmets on the pilots, on Luke.
That was the normie one. That was in the middle of in the middle of the sequel ones. Yeah,
it's the one that the Christmas X-Wing was modeled off of.
Gotcha.
That one was really big. It was $90. People didn't like that, but it's far and away the best X-Wing they've ever done. So I think if you had done this at the 100, give it with inflation and such, I think you could have just blown this up by even 15% in size, and I think we would have been very, very happy with that.
Pasta Water says, I like this one. Doesn't have a bunch of exposed Technic and blue rubber bands. I mean, that is a good point. It's clean. I think Tyler said that. And Tyler, is that part of the 4+ish kind of commentary?
No, I mean, to me, it just, if anything, I mean, sure, like you could argue it looks clean, but like my thing with a lot of this modern stuff is like, I don't know, man. Like it's probably just 100% personal bias on the fact of I was so used to it for a decade, but like,
wait a minute.
I just like, I would rather take a little bit more, some more gaps, maybe a little less smooth, not as tiled off, like to make it big than like this, super just hyper detailed stuff. Like, I don't know. Like it 100% is probably just due to the fact I grew up with it, for the first 12 years of me collecting. But like, I don't like this. Like, it just doesn't do anything for me, man. Like, I don't know. Like, I don't think I'm like looking at these sets enough, like when they're like on my shelf to like really care about like, oh, there's, 35 extra 1x1 plates and tiles on this build for me to like, for me to prefer that over just like looking at it from like a little distance and being like, oh shit, that's like a massive Arc 170. The wingspan is beautiful. That thing looks like a badass ship, but like, it's missing 5 1x1 tiles on there. Like, who cares? Like I want it bigger, man. I want all my Lego big.
If you compare this, like we do every set, to its previous version that came out basically in the golden age, you're always going to be disappointed. If you compare this to modern starships, if you compare this to the modern X-Wing, the modern TIE fighter, the modern Imperial Shuttle. This is among the top. The modern Slave 1. This
So-
is one of the best models of that caliber, I believe.
I think I'm in agreement of that. I think. I mean, sure. I haven't. Yeah,
It
I mean,
is
there's a
stout.
person, yeah,
It
but
is
that's
stout
fair.
in universe too, like little compact shorty boy, like the butt on it. We talk butts here. It's short. Go ahead, Tyler. Sorry.
Well, I was gonna just agree with like Stellick in the sense of like I haven't seen it in person yet, so like, I guess I can't truly make that claim. But like I would agree, just like face value
In
I mean, I
today's
think
landscape, anyways.
Yeah, and even that, like I think, I mean, and look, I mean, the thing is, like when I say I just want a bigger Arc 170, like that's not to say that this is not like a fine package for 70, but like it's just the fact of like the modern downscale stuff itself, like on my tier ranking, like just like it gets chopped down automatically. That's just like the truth of it. Like, maybe if I were to like have a separate scale of like 2020 onward versus like 2019 prior, like, this might be like a 9.6 out of 10. But like, I don't know. I just feel like in some degree, like it just has to chop it down automatically just for being part of the new era. If I were to just only keep it as one scale.
And that's the era we're in. So that's the issue.
I think
but
it's
hey,
interesting
not
that
to say that we
they
can't
show
get out of
a
the era.
very small. Two things I want to call out real quick. Very small child holding this. Imagine me like clutching this thing. It would probably look like a microfighter in my hand. So I'm a little concerned. All very intentional, very strategic. And I know JB has made a review of this, and I need to study it harder. But guys, a little weird. You guys, it's probably been called out. I'm sorry, but I haven't heard anybody else comment on it. There seems to be a lot of tint on the cockpits here, right? On the render. And look at this, the reality shot. There's no tint whatsoever. And then you go to tint is back. It's like a mid-range tint on the cockpits, right? And then it's dark again, like jet black. And then you go to the little girl again, or boy, or whatever it is. I'm sorry. And then it's well, I'm just saying, and it's clear again. You see that? Even within the same box art. I mean, I guess that looks darker there too. Am I crazy, or does this look clear right here to you?
Yeah, it looks more clear. Yeah, it still gives off that opaque of like blackness, but
Yeah, I think it's going to be that is trans black is that the color?
yeah.
But yeah, like that actually looks black in that last picture.
And bad news, you got to lay out 3 cockpit sticker fests, guys.
Yeah,
So
that's crazy. Because 2010 was printed, right? Pretty damn confident.
Transparent stickers should be
You got it
illegal.
right, Tyler.
Like,
Go
they're
grab
so
it.
terrible.
No, that's a custom one, Sean. I don't have the 2010
Oh,
one.
I thought you had the orig. All right, let's
No,
talk about the butt. We always do. Let's
They're
get
printing
in there.
those X-wing cockpits now, aren't they? Can't print these ones.
Yes.
Damn,
no,
2010 was stickers, bro. Damn. That's crazy. That should be a crime, dude. I mean, that whoever designed that stickers, and especially in 2024, man. I mean, that's got to be a felony, man.
I mean, obviously, the idea for 70 was to move more units. I think we all agree on that. The hunch, it's a whole nother category. We all get that.
But the thing is, as we've kind of talked about, why doesn't Lego just make this 100? They sell it to all their retail stores and they get their wholesale price at 50 or 60. And then they don't give a damn what it sells for there because everyone's going to lose money on it. But Lego still makes their wholesale price and it costs them $15 to make this said and done. It's like, why don't they just ask more?
I think there's been some chirping. We've talked about it on the show. There comes a time where the retailers are eventually going to be like, there's going to be some pushback on that because they're taking like big losses. We're seeing it right now. Yeah, it's retirement and I get it. I really do. But like the Shin Hotties are 50% off right now. You know what I mean? Like pretty much on the reg. So it's like there comes a time when they're like, is this really 110, man? I don't know for sure that's what's going on, but there's probably been a little bit of pushback on the $90 single starfighter. And then if there's anybody who knows anything about any of it, they're going to be like, I don't even know what this is, man. You know, like,
Well, they're gonna just think it's an X-wing.
right, right. But like, it's an X-wing type thing, and you're exactly right. That might be the actual most knowledge that most retail buyers, and by buyers I mean the guys in corporate who work with Lego, who procure hundreds of thousands of units for them to put out into their 10,000 stores. They're like, what is this thing? Sell me on it. And again, sometimes it doesn't even get that granular. Most times it doesn't, but I'm just wondering, like, as a whole, Lego's had a lot of tags in aisles this year. So clearance tags, sale tags, etc. Like, it feels like more normal. So I think there's some of that, but overall, I'm stoked for it. I've always wanted one. The first one, I didn't love it enough. I'm not connected enough to it to, what's the sealed one, Tyler, of the last one nowadays? 4, 3? I don't even know. What's
like 350, I think.
Yeah. So, it's
Actually,
a good
yeah,
opportunity to get them. I'm going to throw another question at you and we'll move on. Lake, you're a smart guy. Did they go 70 in efforts to army build? Do they want to sell multiples? Is that part of it? Do you need more than one?
I just think they're stupid. I
All right.
mean, when they put out a Slave 1 for $50, like, that's when I know they kind of lost their way in what guys like us want.
Yeah.
Like, there's no world that you should be able to make a Slave 1 for $50.
What was the 2020, or what was the last good one? Was it 119?
Yeah,
Yes.
$120, man.
And that was like perfect.
One of my first 5 sets I bought was that when I got into the game.
That was
I
the
wanna say
beginning of the end.
It was what? It was
that
pretty
year.
much on the reg, like in the 80s on clearance, right?
Yeah.
So I'm wondering if they just were like, you know what, this pushing a hunch price point on these kind of things is just not the move.
I mean, this is just where we are, and I just don't know how long this is going to last or if it's going to end at some point. But this is the era we're in.
Oh, here we go.
I know, man. Putting these two side by side, this is just. I mean, bro, this is less pieces, is it not? This is 70 less pieces, and it was this much bigger. Oh my gosh, dude, this era is unmatched. Literally, man. Again, like the figures, I can honestly say in the new one, the new figures completely outdo these 100%. Sure.
Even no Plo, you'd take it.
Even what?
No Plo Koon. We're gonna get him.
Well, I mean, Kid Fisto here. I mean, again, like, sure. I mean, I would love a Kid
Jesus
Fisto
Christ,
new
I
one.
was, yeah.
But like, this is just wild how good they made this, bro. Like, I'll never get over it. This era was just unrivaled. Everything just big, good, sexy, as one would say. Just unreal.
Wings get a little droopy on that. All right, we'll move off this, but there's the arc. Let's get it in hand. I do this shot right here though. It's like, I get it. It looks half kitty, half polished. I can't wait to get one in hand for sure. And it's D1B FPJ. Where are you guys at on this?
I'll maybe get it on May 4th to hit a threshold.
Tyler, you're going first on this one.
Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna D1B it,
right? So you're gonna do this just to.
I mean, I'm gonna build it just to then look at it and be disappointed. Then I might just sell the build. I'll keep the figs and sell the build to someone that wants it for like $20.
And then review it.
Hey, if I somehow get this in hand tomorrow, I might review it, but no, on Jan 1, bro. No, I mean, I'm not. No point in reviewing something
That's
after
right.
9,000 land people. He's already got his stuff coming from JB.
I know. But why can't you? Yeah. All right. Is this Jan 1? What are we doing? All right. We can just do one Mario Kart. We don't need to do 90 of them. Lake, your thoughts, Mario Kart. Is this breathing new life into the Mario line? Too little, too late, or they still can't fucking figure it out with
I
the
fucking
figure?
hate Lego Mario. There's nothing that infuriates me more. This pisses me off so much. Like,
Why does it piss you off?
'Cause it
would've been
could be
Would
so
you have
good.
cared if it was done right, or you still
Well,
would be mid on?
here's why I'm even more angry, because we're getting all the F1 crap next year. Why
Oh,
aren't
yeah.
you doing Mario? Do Mario Kart like you're doing F1 with the rollout with the CMF and all this other BS. Like you would literally be printing money if you did Mario instead of F1 in that style. I guarantee you would be making twofold, threefold, fourfold more if you did 10 Mario Kart, like actual kart sets, and then a CMF in a similar fashion the way they're doing F1. I mean, the word on the street is it's Nintendo that doesn't want to do figs. I mean, I believe it because Nintendo's weird about everything, but you're just throwing money away. And I was hoping that by the time they would get to Mario Kart that they would have course corrected, but here we are, Mario Kart's coming out and we're still to the same old garbage that they've been doing. Like it's very irritating.
Tyler, you're a Nintendo guy. You got a Switch. I don't know if you have Kart yet. Have you played the Mario Kart that's on Switch yet?
No. So the last kart I've technically played was, I guess, I mean, yeah. Okay. So let me the only karts I've ever played was Nintendo 64, Nintendo DS, the Wii, and then the 3DS.
Never the GameCube. All right.
No.
Double Dash. That's the
Double
best
Dash. That was the flames, dude. All right. So Tyler, do you want to like this, but you can't? Is that where you're at, or you wouldn't care either way?
Well, see, figs or not, I'll give them the look. Whether they want to stick with this bullshit ass brick built, that's that. The fact these aren't controllable and they don't spend technology money on like actually having like potential to like actually race with your friends and have a real fucking core. Like, what are they going to do? I mean, I get it, dude. The kids, use their imagination. They want to move around, but like, dude, those kids are going to get tired after one round, man. Them having to crawl around the tile floor themselves, pushing the cart. That's just crazy to me, man. Like, where's the, technology money?
Well, the technology's in the Mario, Peach, and Luigi figs, right?
Well, that's kind of. I mean, if they should have.
You're
taken
saying you want them to be like remote controlled? Is that where you're at?
The carts themselves, the carts themselves should have the technology, not these fucking figures and these Mario Kart sets.
Okay.
It's just like fucking pointless or freaking pointless.
Dude, I just, it's one of those things where like if you put us three in a room and they're like, you have to do Mario Kart.
Within 30 minutes, we would have something.
All right, so let's not be negative Nancy's entirely. Let me tell you what I appreciate real quick. It's my take. Love the start finish line. I think it's great. I really do. In fact, that might make me purchase this as soon as it hits 50% off. I love the podium over here. Really do. I love that there's carts that you're going to need to collect. The figs is where it all falls apart. And I also, anyone who listens to the show or listens to anything we have to say most of the time is I detest side builds. That's not fair. I prefer everything to be in one compact package. I understand side builds are needed, necessary, and also a bonus. But this just seems like, like you have kids. You imagine I build this and I set it out before it moves to its permanent home on a shelf or whatever the F happens to it. Good God. There's like 90 different side builds and elements here. You know what I mean? It's going to be a wreck.
And given my rant, these are the best Mario sets they've done so far. So
see, everybody's positive. Tyler, anything positive to say on this or no? You're still pissed. No.
Hold on, pull it up again. Let me try to find one positive.
All right.
Oh, I like the little Lakitu guy in the tower.
Lakitu's good. Yeah,
Lakitu is a positive because he's cool.
Because you love little tiny alien things. All right, that's right.
Well, the thing is, shout out to Toad too, man. Dude, I'm a bit like, I'll be honest, man. I grew up a Yoshi fan. Like out of like, because again, on the N64, like you only got 8 characters there, and it's like, I don't know. I grew up a Yoshi guy. Like, I just did. Yoshi and Toad were like
there's a lot of Yoshi guys out there.
I'm with you. I'm a Yoshi guy.
Well, but the thing is, man, I transitioned into a Toad fan this year. Do you guys want to know why?
Carts
man?
are good. I will say that. Yeah.
Well, bro, there's got to be someone out of the 115 people watching. Have you guys seen the Toad at the Universal Nintendo thing that does the dancing? Big TikTok trend, man. Like, dude, people like for a while they would go up to him, they would do the dance. Toad would be dancing in the costume, and then literally he got banned from doing it after like a couple weeks because like he was dancing to like a rap song like on the TikTok. But like that's why I'm a TikTok fan, or that's not a TikTok fan. That's why I'm a Toad fan now, bro. Because of all the guy, the Toad dancing at Universal, bro. That guy made me a Toad fan. So shout out to him.
All right. There's some good feedback in here. Squadron. Mario Kart's so good I have to pay respects and get one. I agree. Like I'll probably get that one, right? What was it, 100? Once it hits 50, whatever. I like having the start finish. There's some iconic stuff in there. It's gonna happen probably, and I'm not.
The only Mario thing I have is I have a buildable Yoshi because I bought it off Bricklink. I refused to buy the set.
Crawling on the floor. That's what Sean and I did as kids. Yeah, Brickhead Brad knows. So, but Tyler brings up a good point, dude. Brad, he's 20 years our senior, right? So, or junior. So he understands like kids are going to want more for that. Again, you got to look at the competition out there. Little blinky chest plate, eye plate. Like my daughter ran through those. She doesn't care. I'm going to throw them in a vehicle. She'll care for 10 minutes and then it's a display piece. It's like it's just not enough.
Well, dude, think about it, dude. If the carts were if the carts actually had technology, would that not end up being a massive Brick World event? Would all of us not be playing it with our own family?
It'd have to be like $100 a piece, Tyler. They're not even putting power functions in. What are they putting in? 2 trains every 4 years now?
But that's the thing of it. Like that's why you do a couple of them, and then it actually gives people reason to hey, every 6 months. Grab the new stuff, and it'd actually be like an event at that point, and actually have a purpose beyond just buying something to set it on a shelf. It would literally be like a family event. Like if little Jimmy wants to switch out from Donkey Kong to Bowser.
But that's the other point, Tyler. You're bringing up a great point. They're priced out from that. Like a hunch, dude.
I don't know because I'm just saying.
What you get for a hunch, dude. My son, you know what he wants the most out of anything in this world? It's about a fucking 3 foot tall Paw Patrol. He's in that age. There's a Paw Patrol headquarters, you know what I'm talking about, with a fucking ramp that does a loop-de-loo. This thing
the car
is
one.
Yeah.
I
already bought him the sidecars. We got dude, all in a hunch. And I used to defend Lego for being completion, give you the whole thing. I know it's a different world. My point is dude, a hunch with little tiny pieces, and I'm gonna sort of care about it. Who's gonna turn their kid loose on? And we'll see what the wave costs. I'm gonna make this up. What is there? 3-4 of those cart sets? What is it? 2 hunch for all of them? Over 2 hunch? 4x the cost of the game itself at this point. Who the fuck's who's this targeted to?
Well, the thing is, bro,
I'm defending you, Tyler. It should be we should get clean ass cars. Maybe a pullback minimum, Tyler. I don't know if we're gonna get we're gonna get power functions on them.
But dude, but if they did think about it, dude, if they made, especially Sean, if they downscale to the fact of 50-piece carts max, mini figures in there, not this, not wasting 300 friggin' pieces on a brick built fig and a brick built cart. I mean, then at that point you could do $150, $200 starter course, get technology for 4 different cars, 4 different people in there. Kind of have some add-on packs. I could view, man, if they did this right, this would be so enjoyable that I feel like some families could chop it up and almost treat this as the new console for the house. Think about it. Someone spends $300 to $500 on a new console.
Yeah.
They could treat this new Mario system as that and comfortably spend $300 to $500 on it over a 6-month period, especially 6 months compared to just one purchase, and build up a nice course. Have fun with the family. No one gets bored. They could, dude. I mean, bro, imagine the different tracks you can make throughout your house. Hey, are we gonna go around the kitchen island this time? Or are we gonna try to find out, some way to make a ramp from the kitchen counter down to the floor, and then do a double loop up to the kitchen table, and then maybe the dad comes up and does a track where it's up along the ceiling almost, and it's then it's you're doing flips and stuff, and it's I get to see them doing that. But with these brick built carts and stuff, first off, no technology. Kids are going to get bored after pushing it for 5 seconds. If you try to do any flips or anything like that, it's all going to fall apart anyway. And in my opinion, man, just a waste of time, waste of efforts, and a waste of money by Lego for them to do what they're doing.
Lake,
Besides Lakitu.
You're probably thinking a little bit what I am, like, as the dad who would have to do that. I'm like, that'd be a long ass build to do a loop-de-loo there, whereas you can just like get plastic tracks to do that. But
I mean,
I hear what he's saying. It should be more.
No,
of a family event.
I do, and the problem is there's so much potential there. But I feel like what it really comes down to is Mario is so big, and Lego is so big that it doesn't really matter what they do. It's gonna sell. Like it's Mario and Lego. Grandma's gonna see, oh, it's Mario and Lego. She's gonna buy it. It doesn't matter. Everyone, I feel like with their kid, you're at least even if the kid doesn't like it, and like many people say, oh, they don't really care about the fig, they just kind of tear it apart. You're gonna at least give them one shot with it.
Yeah, right.
That's not to say if they did it correctly, would they be selling through much more because
3X,
guys
5X,
like us would be buying it? Yes,
yes.
the answer is 100% yes. But
Yes.
because Mario's so big, I just don't think that it really matters just for like a baseline. Okay, it sells well enough
Right.
for us to
No,
make
I
the money
understand
we
that.
want to make.
No, I agree. They did an RC Mario Kart not long ago. They didn't do well, so Nintendo wouldn't want to do it. That's true. So they did do some for the Switch, Tyler. Have you seen those?
I just got a Switch 2 days ago, man. I don't know.
There's a VR. Look it up. There's actual Tyler. That'd be good. See, man, damn. They did. They made little actual carts that physically go through your house, and there's an actual like game that goes with it. That's not the regular Mario Kart game.
Bro,
That's
that's incredible.
Well, you look it up, but you should be able to get them cheap. Those things.
What's it called?
Look up Mario Kart. Somebody help me. What was it called? It's not VR, but it's kind of like it. I believe there was cameras on board the cars.
You make the track in your house and like you control the car. Is it with your Switch you control?
Yeah.
Because you can see the camera.
Yeah.
Like you're looking at your Switch.
It's pretty
driving
cool,
around
Tyler.
your
It's
house
what
with
you
the
want.
car.
Nintendo already did it.
Oh, yeah, it's called Live Home Circuit.
Yeah, there you
Yeah.
go. They were, dude. I think they were a hunch, and I saw them like they were dust, dude. They were like 50. I wouldn't be surprised if they're more now, but they're not out of hand.
I might have to pick one of those up.
Mario Kart Arcade GP VR, and it's the only way to get. What's cool about it is the only way to get that game on your console. It's a digital download. It's a new version of Mario Kart just for that. And I never did it either. I'm kind of wanting to because now that my basement is finished, that'd be
Yeah, I
cool.
know that's funny. I would totally be down to do it, but I haven't. I mean, I haven't even looked into it. I'm very aware of it, and I think it would be
because
cool.
at
But
the time it was like, yeah. All right. Animal Crossing is still a thing. They got the figs right on this. We've been staring at them for a minute here. January 1st. Like, do you agree with that? Their builds aren't bad either. I don't know if Crossing is working or not working.
I don't think it is. If I was really into Animal Crossing, I'm aware of Animal Crossing. I'm not a player. I don't play those types of games.
Things are
But
eaters,
if
though.
I was into Animal Crossing and if I loved a Bach, this would be like a fantastic series. Just because not even like you said, the builds aren't fantastic, but I think if you like take parts of the builds and incorporate it into your own thing, I think that
Make
works
an
really
island
well.
you're aware.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But no, the figs I think they knocked out of the park.
Tyler, you're not a Crossing guy. I don't think.
I think Animal Crossing is going to turn to the next Harry Potter. Get that shit off the shelves for a couple of years. That's my thought.
All right. You guys are young. Tom and Jerry.
I love Tom and Jerry.
Okay. They're fine. They're fine.
They're brickheads.
They're going to be on.
They're
clearance.
brickheads.
Well, it's not only that, but they're just not. They don't. Like, honestly, you take that logo off of there. Are they like recognizable enough? Not to me. And I watched them growing up just like a lot of us did, and I don't know, man.
I want a Hanna-Barbera
That's my-
CMF.
Oh,
Do
dude,
that and I'll be happy.
Hanna-Barbera CMF would be fun.
Dude, the Flintstone set is, I got it up there. It's one of my favorite sets of all time. It's so
No,
good.
I love it. Yeah, I need to build it, but I have 2 of them. And
Dude,
I want
it's-
them to
it's
do a,
so
one of the
good.
boxes is shredded. I don't, Tyler, you might remember they did a Flintstones for like 59 back in like
Yeah.
19 or 20. I grabbed 2. I was
Build that, man. That's such an enjoyable build.
like, all right.
They need
Moana.
to do a Curious George brickheads. Curious George and Man of the Yellow Hat. That's the next brickhead I want to
Dude,
see.
they should just do a build, like a $100 Curious
Build-
George build.
Yeah, buildable. Yeah, I would anything Curious George, man. I'd take.
You do a buildable CG.
Or
All right.
hold up, dude. Screw Tom and Jerry, man. Snoopy and Woodstock,
Yeah. Well,
15
they're working with somebody else right now. So
dude. I mean, give me my
Forget the
Woodstock.
company. It's not even Mega. It's somebody else.
Yo, Babu Frick and Woodstock. Those are like the 2 things they need to do in some form.
Wow. All right, people are into it. Good call.
You could
out.
have the hat with them. They could use that. They could use that piece from the, what is it? The piece from the Nightmare Before Christmas, the moon piece. It's the bottom of the hat.
Bro, yeah,
Look,
true.
I think. All right, let's close off Animal Crossing again. Figs are, to me, they're flamethrowers. Like I haven't seen like a really awful fig. I think the challenge, though, again, is they have different outfits. See, this is actually adds some value.
This will be a theme that's appreciated once it's gone. Once they
Yes.
kill it,
This will be
then
one of
people
those
will want it.
hardcore. I agree.
Mhm.
The figs will hold value. And to your point, like if somebody wants to be like a completionist and throw them all together, build their island, that kind of thing,
Yeah.
that'll be good.
There's lots of prints in there too.
All
Lots
right.
of prints.
Let's get into the Maj. This year's Maj. I have no complaints. It feels like they're getting back to their roots a little bit. Well documented. Was last year the History Museum?
Yes.
Very boring. I still stand by that. I think it's a boring set. This is very cool. Am I fired up over it? No. Will I get it eventually? Yes. I've gotten them all since they've all come out, since I've been collecting a couple older ones too. I love this shot. They give you the last 3. Not much else to say about it. Like it was a safe pick. Is that, they've taken elements from some of the most popular stuff here. And again, I'm not putting it down. I hope it doesn't come off that way. It's fine. I'm not super fired up over it. Lake.
I think it's my favorite of all time. I haven't bought a modular since.
Really?
I owned the Palace Cinema, and I owned
That's the best one ever. All right. Diner?
not the diner. I
Diner's-
almost got the diner.
Heater.
What's the shopping one? Grand Emporium. I own those 2.
Oh, those are like 2 of the best ones.
This is very loud, Sean.
There's sound?
Yes.
Oh, my bad.
There
I
you
didn't
go.
know there was sound.
No, those are the only 2 I've owned. I have not bought one since, but I think I'm getting this one.
Why
I
is
really like that corner shot. That roof, that whole top third design is very intricate. This corner shot is awesome. The right side shot is awesome. That straight on is a little iffy with the staircase on the left. See, that's great there. Where's the? Well, I think when they're all lined up, the 3 lined up together.
Okay.
That one.
Yeah.
See there, it looks a little slim and corner.
Is it angled though? Is that what I'm seeing?
No, that's the left side. That's the side.
No,
they're
but
not
I'm
trying
saying,
to show
is there
you.
not an angle with that balk going to the right there?
Ooh, the red there. I kind of see that.
All right. We're muted now. Let's see. Yep, it is angled. Look at that.
Oh wow.
See that, Lake? The balk.
See
is
that
angled.
might be why it looks even better from this angle here. When you look at that straight on, I don't love it. Just because corner modulars are inherently smaller because they still have to fit on the base plate.
Yeah.
But I think from most angles, this looks fantastic. There's a good variety of colors. It's different from what they've done before, and the techniques on that roof look pretty crazy. I think I'm gonna grab this one.
All right. Tyler, it feels like they're getting back to form. I just really disliked last year's. What do you think?
Well, I'll make a joke. I don't like last year because it says a bunch of stuff in there that's not guaranteed history. But beyond that, we will move on to this year's one. I think this year's one, this one in front of us, the corner,
It's beautiful. Yeah.
I think it's the number one, like, best looking modular in the sense of like this could like be in like some like, dude, you know what this looks like, man? Does anyone know, man, what's that guy's name, bro? The guy out in like Europe or Germany or whatever, him and his brother, they're making that huge city that's like 20 different tables. They got like a Western, a pirate thing, a big train thing. They've got like a million subs. You guys, someone in the chat's got to know what I'm talking about, man. This modular looks like something that could like instantly slide into their city, and like they make crazy good custom buildings and that type of stuff. So it's like, yeah, Brickcraft, yeah. So like whoever designed this right here, I mean, like literally, bro. I mean, I want to give him a pat on the back, a little round of applause. I mean, this thing right here just looks objectively incredible.
To me, this feels like if you took Greengrocer and Cafe Corner, kind of put them together and updated them by 15 years or whatever it's been. That's kind of what this feels like. Just that front, that the bottom floor there, just the amount of stuff that they have going on.
It's also almost giving me, I think it's Pet Shop vibes, right? Where it's the colors on, like, isn't
the blue.
The one side of the Pet Shop is that blue, and then the other side, I think, is a medium nougat,
dark
or
orange or something, or it might be medium nougat. Yeah. No,
THF says those dinosaurs are definitely not guaranteed history. Let's be real. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, so yeah, Brickcraft is what I was talking about. Have you ever seen Brickcraft?
I have not. No.
Well, okay, I recommend them. I mean, I think they're making. I'll say it right here. I think they're making the best city on YouTube. Although there's another guy, which I'm not going to remember the name whatsoever. But does anyone know who I'm talking about with this? He has it's the same thing. He's doing like a European-esque style city. He's got the recent video I saw from him, basically, dude, he's got a very beautiful river going down the middle, a super nice like little like walkway next to it, like a good like restaurant building, and then he's also got like a monorail, not a monorail, a tram. Does anyone know who I'm talking about? Is someone else? But if not, I mean, those are the Brickcrafts and that other guy, the best cities on YouTube in my opinion. And the fact that this looks like something that could be in there is incredible to me. No, it's not Brixie. It's literally, he's only got like maybe it's another international guy, because he's got, just like with Brickcrafts, this other guy I'm talking about, like he's got two different channels too. One where he talks in his native language, and then one where it's English. He's only got like 5,000 subs on the English channel. But yeah, I'll have to see if I can ever find it in my history. But that guy is also really, really cool. But in general, I'm just not a big. I don't know. I feel like with the modulars, it's probably to the point where, again, I'm too far late anyway. If I do ever want to go back and get these, and I also feel like there's just part of me where, and you guys probably know this about me, where it's like, I don't know, it's too many people do it. You know what I mean? Like too many people get these anyway. I see them too much.
Everyone's city has them all in there.
Yeah, so it's like when you think about modular, and it's like, again, like, sure, at the end of the day, collect for yourself, I get it, but it's like, if I'm going to literally go and spend like $5,000 probably at this point to get every single one ever, just to have in the same line that a million other people have them in the same line as, I'm just sitting to myself, it's like, I don't love them nearly as much, and it's like, it's just the same. It's just, I don't know. I've seen them enough in pictures and videos and stuff over the years where like, I just do not need to put any money into seeing that with my own eyes in person. Like, it's just not worth it.
All right. So that's a mod for this year, but I like it. Did we get a butt shot? Somebody asked for that. Where's the butt? I think it was on the 360.
Is there the video? Yeah, I think I might have
All
shown.
right, we're muted now. Don't worry. Nice. I do think this is one of those one and dones though, like where if you just bought one, you'd be happy.
Yeah, I don't see why you would buy more than one of these.
No. I mean, like if you're just gonna get
just
one,
I see what you're
modular
saying.
ever.
Just one single modular.
Like this is the closest thing to assembly square where if you just bought one, you're like you're good. You know what I mean? Like if you want to dip the toe.
Yeah, I could see that. I mean, there's so much going on with it.
Yeah. There's color variety, etc. Yeah. All right. Tutor. We already did Mario Kart. Campfire.
We need to. That looks like a set that we need to buy a bunch of copies of and throw into a campfire, man, to get rid of them.
But it's a Campfire Clash. Now, is this like a spring? I'll give it 2 seconds. Is this different? This does look different from the other launchers.
Oh, you're already over time, Sean.
Yep.
Get off that page.
Nope. Still the all right.
Blue
Milk
$20
Luke,
Sonic.
Blue Milk Luger.
That's about all it is.
Force Ghost hand smash right here. I don't know. Okay. Tyler, you'll own 20 of these before it's all said and done. So get ready. All right. Lake, you kick it off. I'm sure Tyler will have a full hour on this, but let's go.
I mean, $45 is just crazy. It looks really good.
What's
I
the
know-
box size?
Is it
Like,
box
what's
of
the
boy
comp?
size? Is that a $30 box?
Nah, because this is rectangular, and isn't the $30 one a square?
No.
Oh,
501st box of boys.
501st Battle Pack. You're right. Yeah, I think that might be it then. Yeah.
So yeah, that's like a $30 box
The
size.
2020 box
I
of
think
boys?
so. That looks right.
Okay.
Right?
All right.
Maybe a little thicker, but I think that's the face of it. But yeah, $45 is insane. I know people have gripes about the cockpit, but in general, I think it looks really, really nice.
Yeah.
Figs
Smaller
look
than
great.
Bob, right?
Yeah, I mean, it just.
Well,
I
yeah,
think-
because Bob's is the starfighter.
Yeah.
I mean, what's 20% going to get us to here? $9 off.
30, dude. 20.
36.
The casual 20 is still going to be above where the Yoda's at on shelf right now. That's wild.
Yeah,
Yeah.
if this was 35, I would feel good.
That's a good point.
Yeah.
But I don't know. The mid legs on Ahsoka look great in these renders, anyways.
Tyler, where do you put this Anakin? You're an Annie guy.
Look, it's good. It's good to get him again. I wish it was the Clone Wars armor one, just for variety and for their sake. But it's a good Anakin. I mean, you know, the hair. I've always viewed the hair as being like. I think that's one thing. I think that's like kind of crazy is I think they got the Clone Wars Anakin hair, and then like later, you know, very quickly after in 2012, using it on, you know, Episode 3. I think like this hair piece here, like, is just like perfect. I mean, look, very minor tweaks, but like I think for like official Lego parts, there, like this is like a perfect hair piece. The head print, I'll say this much, dude. Like, I think for like Clone Wars Anakin, like if you're not gonna do like big eyes, I think this looks fine, and like this is what this is off of. But I'll always say this: I think for Episode 3 Anakin, like specifically Hayden, I do think the 2012 Palpatine's arrest Anakin face like looks the most like Hayden I think we'll probably ever get from Lego. But again, this is Clone Wars, so like this face print is fine, I guess. And yeah, overall, again, like seeing him in, you know, the regular brown robes or, you know, black and brown robes, like it's nice to see him again. But it's just, you know, I wish it was a different outfit because it seems like this is the only outfit that Lego knows how to make for Anakin.
Jalen says number one thing for him is just Anakin needs to have a smiling face all through the Clone Wars. He's making jokes and stuff. Why is he so serious?
True. That's a good point. Yeah.
Well, the problem is Lego just does their amalgamation of
Thank
the
you,
Lego-
Area 56. Appreciate
the
you.
Lego version of Anakin. They don't really differentiate anymore between, oh, this is him in episode 2, this is him in Clone
That's
Wars, this is
really
him
cool.
in episode 3. They're just like, oh no, this is our art style. When in reality it should be different because canonically it's different.
Honestly, bro, I don't know who actually made this, but I mean, minifig Merc just posts pictures, but like whoever is the originator of this Anakin face right here, this is like tip top. I wish Lego would do that. Yeah, I think this is probably the closest the print we'll ever get. But I guess so. But I don't know. As Sublex said, I mean, Lego, I don't think is ever going to do that. I think they're just so used to just using bland ass faces for Anakin.
I mean, they don't even give Padme the Padme face anymore. Like,
That's criminal, man. Dude, at that point they could have either just used the same head or at least, man, put that little freckle there. Like at the minimum, dude. Or the little mole freckle, whatever. At least put a little dot there, bro. At the
All right.
bare minimum.
Let's deep dive. What is on this table on the left? Is that a purse, a satchel? Like, what is that to the top of the screen there? See that on the top?
it's either a coin purse or some sort of cigarette rolling attire.
This appears to be a corn husk basket to the bottom left. I don't know what. Oh man, missing the mark with that kind of stuff. Although, do you really want to show who's playing with these? I don't know if that's. Look, man, I'm gonna get it. I'm gonna get one FPJ because it's one of the two things that I'm looking forward to for Lego Star Wars January 1st. It's tradition, It's the one day where I feel like I gotta go big. Probably that in May 1st. I'll make mistakes. But man, that's some tax right there. Tyler, what's the price comp? It's 20 more than it was just a few years ago for something of similar size?
So Anakin's was $30 in 2020.
That's the yellow boy.
Yeah, so piece count is virtually the same for the build. That was just
Right.
Anakin astromech. I mean, he's missing a fig, but like, just like
Anakin was just Anakin in the mech, right?
Yeah, Anakin and R2. I mean, dude.
Oh, I have it here. Here, let me grab it. Go
I,
ahead.
I think $40. But I'm gonna say this. So again, I'm gonna bitch about the price here, and I think a lot of, but it's like, as much as I might complain about the price, it's just kind of the fact of it. But for me, again, I'm willing to pay the extra $5 or $10 day one because I barely buy any full price Lego anyway. There's only so many sets that intrigue me throughout the year, so I gotta be willing to put an extra 5 or 10 towards each one of them. And then even more so, on the casual set, I just wait for sales anyway, and just knock on wood to get so fortunate with 30, 40s, and 50% off, if not even more, in a lot of this stuff where it's the $45 mark. I mean, I guess it affects me still some way because it's even a half off on this, literally only brings it down to where I view a 20% off, Starfighter would be.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, when I complain about price, I mean, a lot of it is kind of just the objective fact of I think Lego's just really, I don't know, picking us up, shaking our pockets, for an extra couple coins, that type of thing, more so than how it's personally affecting me.
I just wish that they would do more with these interceptors. I really these are probably one of my favorite prequel era ships, but I want to see something that's more than just the ship. I want to see one with a vulture droid like the old days. I want to see the
True.
obvious 2-pack that should have been made. I want to see a bigger, larger scale build of this.
Or even on this, man, throw a couple buzz droids in there at the bare minimum.
Yeah, at the bare minimum.
a little couple piece.
That's easy. They used to do that.
I feel
There you
like
go.
this is the box size, actually.
The one in your hand is definitely thicker.
Then the new one's gonna be.
Yeah, I'm
Bro.
willing to bet I think Stublake's right on the fact I think it's a 2025 with first box.
Pull up
This
the
is
box
thicker
pick
than-
again.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to. All right, here, let's see.
Look at the key art around it. Is it? I mean, it's the old style, but
Yeah, I don't know.
look how small the text
Let's
is.
just go on. Let me try to hold it the same orientation. I guess I'm backwards, but I don't know, man. Dude,
I think
45
it's a
for
bigger
this,
box.
though.
It's a bigger box. It's a bigger box to make you feel like you're getting more.
290 versus 548. The story on this one is interesting. You got Tyler, you'll probably definitely remember this. I want to say 15.99. Best Buy, one of those wacky, let's get them going Black Friday things. Wish I bought more.
Yeah, I mean, can you imagine? I mean, Sean, the one you have holding in your hand, bro, is now like $100 pretty much.
I know.
Like, can you
It's
believe? I mean,
crazy.
that's just wild.
So, and that's probably what led them to do that. Obviously, it's printed. I'm looking at, there's stickers. That's interesting. The console is stickers. Is that the only thing? No. No.
Well, so, like, you were bringing up the fact of like putting other stuff in these sets.
Dude, I love that set. Was that a Target exclusive?
The one in my
remember-
hand?
I remember buying one there, yeah.
I don't know. I almost want to say it was Toys R Us, but I guess not because I mean, Palpatine's Arrest was Toys R Us the same year, so I don't think
That's my favorite Anakin. That one's so good.
Yeah,
True, this
I
Anakin is
almost
good,
bought
yeah.
that like 10 times. Look at the size of that thing.
I mean, first, I mean, dude, the box is wonderful. It's the fact, I mean, you literally get, I mean, look at how many figs in there. And also, you want to talk about just like add-on stuff. I mean, you literally got the duel next to it. The only thing that would have made this set literally 10 times better is I would have honestly probably preferred no Newt Gunray and rather got a Padme in episode 3 Padme in here.
Yeah.
And then they could have put Newt in, you know, like, I mean, the same thing about like, I mean, 2 years later, I mean, they could have saved Newt for in like one of those like Vulture droid tri-droids in 2014, like where they already put one of his they already put the Neomodian, like the warrior guy in there.
Yeah.
They could have either just put Newt also in there, Newt instead of it, or the Neomodian was in Tri-Droid, right? Wasn't it? Yeah, was it Neomodian, Palpatine? Were they in the same-
Palpatine. I think so.
and then like a Buzz droid or two, right?
That sounds right. Yeah. Because they have the
So then
long
the
leg buzz
Vulture
droids.
droid
Yeah.
could have maybe done Newt.
Huh.
I'll say this, their render game is really clean here. Like, that's a cool shot.
Runners don't mean nothing, bro, when the physical product's garb half the time.
All right. Everybody wants you to get the cockpit rant out. Let's do it.
So, I mean, I already did the cockpit rant on ACOB. We did, you know, on the
All right,
last
do it in
freaking-
Rich version. We haven't heard Lakes. Go ahead.
It's fine. I mean, I get it. It's not as accurate, but I think what they're sacrificing is, I think the inaccuracy has to happen for the build to look as good as it does with the pieces that they have available.
Yeah. I'm not bothered by it at all. Like,
I'm never going to open it, so I don't care. Like,
Who, me?
No, I'm never going to open the cockpit, so I don't care. Like,
Yeah.
It I don't know. I get it. Inaccuracy is never good. But
My overall logic is if they did it right before, it's just another example of they're doing it wrong nowadays.
I think
The
they
stickers
wanted
bother
to
me
change up the
most on
build.
this set.
I think if they kept the cockpit the same, it would just look exactly the same as every other interceptor they've done before. And I think they just wanted to make something different. So I think that's why we ended up with this.
I like the butt. I like it. A little two-tone.
I do wish Ahsoka had the shorter blade on the one saber. Like,
True.
I don't know why that's not a thing. Like, that's ridiculous. That isn't a thing. So they do that in the Simpsons CMF, right? They do the 3 length of that color blade. And why you're not using that blade for Yoda, I don't know. Like, every Yoda should have that shorter blade.
And then
And
throw
ob-
it in the Ahsoka. Yeah.
And obviously it works for Ahsoka too.
No, that's fair.
That's like a $10 piece or something
That's a
crazy
great
like
call
that.
out. Yeah.
Like, I don't know. They make that length for all kinds of other colors. Why not do a trans one?
Tyler, what would have been they can dual pack with this?
No, don't waste it on this. Do it with the Annie and Obi
Yeah.
ones.
So what would that be? They'd have it at 90. What would they do? 79 because they have to do a little bit of a disky.
No, I think they go full 100. I don't think they
full
care.
hunch?
Yeah,
Dude, 100 with a 2-pack and 1 vulture droid, please. I would take that.
no vulture droid. And
How many figs total,
They'll throw in
Tyler?
two buzz droids, and they'll say, "Yeah, there you go, $100."
How many figs, Tyler, for the hunch?
I mean, look, I would be content if they just did the 4 figs that we need. The 2 astromechs and Anakin and Obi-Wan, a vulture droid, and 2 buzz droids for 100. That's what.
Imagine if they did battle droids too, though, for after they land. Like,
True,
you could throw in a couple battle droids.
Yeah, I mean, at that point, would you prefer 2 buzz droids or 2 battle droids? Or do you think they would honestly do all?
We don't have buzz droids, so I'd rather have those. But
I think we need battle droids like a hole in the head. All right. This one's only notable because
Metal Sonic.
People have wanted it, and they didn't even. Are they not even showing off?
Yo, Sean, as you're talking about Sonic, I'm gonna go run up and grab a piece of lemon meringue pie and bring it down.
Yeah, bring it down. Tyler, can you find something to light on fire for your birthday? We'd like to do happy birthday.
I don't even think I own a lighter, man, so I don't even think I could light it up, even if I wanted to.
Can you turn your oven on? Get a piece of paper. I'm just kidding.
But when let me go grab a big slice, man. I'll be right back down.
All right. Like, you know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, you're looking
video?
for the Just Too Good special. Yeah.
Yeah, there it is, right there.
Yeah. The hole in the back.
The hole in the back. That is very cool.
That is cool.
I don't have this is Tails, right?
Yes.
Okay, I don't have a Tails yet. Unless it's in the $99 set and I've forgotten. I have no idea. I have one Sonic set, $100 set I got for $10 at Target. It was unreal.
Is it the Eggman one?
Oh, you're right. I have 2. I have Eggman in his giant mech, and then and that one was like 20.
Yeah, that's what I got. I got like 3 of those. Yeah.
Yeah, I got the $100 Sonic set for $10. It was crazy.
That's the one that you just said, "Hey, there's no price" or something like that, or
yeah, and that's when you started challenging me, and I was like, "Here's a receipt." Because I'm doing my store runarounds. You're like, "You actually buying those?" I'm like, "Yeah." Is this? That might be printed right there.
There's sound with these. Yeah, I think the Sonic sets and like Animal Crossing are pretty good about prints versus stickers.
But I will say Metal Sonic's definitely a heater. Oh,
It's a $30 Metal Sonic, and if you don't have
wait a minute, we have a
Tails-
special guest back. We have
I'm ready.
oh my
Ready
god.
for gets his lemon meringue pie or whatever he's getting. Key lime.
Where's Tyler's coming back? Mark, do you have any feelings below the belt for Sonic sets, or it does nothing for you because you're a Nintendo guy?
I 1000% agree with what Tyler said about buying as many of those campfire clash sets as possible.
To light on
You
fire?
throw on a bonfire, yeah. I think.
Will you agree though? This Metal Sonic's pretty cool though. At least, I mean,
some of them are very cool.
you just don't
They're
have
obviously
time,
doing well.
energy. Yeah.
Well, yeah, they're obviously selling well because they keep making more of them. We got like Amy's
I don't think
Pet
they are,
Rescue
man.
Island.
I'm gonna give you a theory, Mark. I think they sign multi-year deals,
Yeah,
and they just have to fucking do it.
yeah.
There's not one person on earth that's going to tell me Mario's doing well. And if Mario's not doing well, at least Sonic is like, you know, like they're doing minifigs and they're doing it right. Like, what the hell?
I feel a winter storm.
Oh, do you? That might be me. I switched. Hold on.
All right. No, but like, there's got to be, Mark, you know contracts better than anyone. I mean, this has to be like a multi-year deal where they're locked in or like, we're making these no matter what because we're not going to fall on our face or whatever. But
Yeah, I feel like your comments about Animal Crossing were dead on. Where like all the figs are heaters, but some of those sets are giant turds. Like the airport that is basically 4 studs deep and doesn't have like Like, you're used to like the
That's one of my
dollhouse
favorite
thing.
ones, actually. But okay,
The airport is a piece of shit.
is
It's
it? I like the little plane. It's fun.
Yeah, well, it's only half the plane that actually shows up in the game. It's a biplane, and the plane that they give you doesn't have the second set of wings or a roof to it. But you're used to like the dollhouse type thing, and like the Malfoy Manor, that's like 4 studs deep. Like movie
That's
sets have more
crazy.
depth than
That's
that, right?
crazy that it's only 4 studs deep.
Look at the Animal Crossing airport. Not only does it just have like the front, it only has like the front and right wall. Like the left wall is missing, the
Yeah.
roof is definitely missing. And it's just aggravating because like they've.
Would you
like,
want it to be 60, Mark? Would you have been happier at 60?
I'm buying them for the figs, so I'm
I
sure.
know.
Yeah.
Are you going
So
FPJ
I'm like,
on those, or are you being a little bit?
I did go. No, I went FPJ on all of those. I mean,
You
'cause
have all
especially
of
since
them, correct?
yeah, yes, so far. Like and I don't have, and since I'm not RLFM, I don't have the January one sitting in my pocket, and I think they're starting to get a lot better. The big thing, all right, and you could stop me whenever because I can go on for a long time because I am like the Animal Crossing fan. Like one of the big parts of the game is like you can create hybrid flowers, and like there's a ton of different flowers in the game, and they keep giving us just like the regular like 1x1 round with like the little petals around it, but they're making all these sort of custom flowers for all these other sets that actually appear in Animal Crossing. I'm like, put those fucking flowers in Animal Crossing sets. You got roses and tulips.
You're trying to
now.
get some golden roses? Is that what you're trying to get? Or the black roses? What's the rare ones?
The blue roses are the most rare, but like, and I hate the gold roses, and they keep cropping. Like gold is my least favorite color. Like I hate chrome gold when it comes out in Lego, but yeah. But anyway, to your point, blue roses. Yeah, make some blue roses for these sets. It's like the only set that has like a different type of like an actual like Animal Crossing specific flower in it is Celeste's Nighttime Visit or whatever. It has the purple roses. But the reason I'm here is to bring some flame for Tyler's birthday.
Tyler, look at this.
There you go.
Oh, here, hold on. Let's hold it up. So and pretend. There we go.
There you go.
And convert over here.
Yeah, you got to overlay transparency.
I wish I had like a Lego flower piece or like Lego flame piece or something. But like,
Hey,
actually, let me go get a flame piece.
Fair enough.
Mark, how many studs deep would a museum be if they finally make that?
Oh dear Lord, I don't know how they would like. So I think they would have to like do a multi-part because there's 3 different wings to the museum. Plus there's like Brewster's coffee shop, which is the most boring thing I've ever seen, even in a cozy game. But I think they would do it in like 3 different modules where they'd have like, or maybe 4. Like they have the entrance, then they have the fossils, and then they have the bugs, and then they have the fish. Oh, there's 4. There'd be 4 because then there's the art museum as well.
we have a butt on that thing. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. The studs deep. That'd be really irritating if they came up with something like they did for the resident services. That's like 6 studs deep. If they did that for the museum, I think people would be pretty disappointed. I've been pretty disappointed in like the sets, like even the Mario sets. As much as you guys are correct, and I was thinking about that when you were saying like, Nintendo might be the driving force behind this. When I worked for Legoland, we got like a little bit of wind that like the reason that they stopped making the molded Toy Story character heads was because they were in threat of losing their trademark on the minifig because they weren't consistently using it as like the minifig head is the minifig head, and that's why they stopped making Toy Story molded heads. Well, I was like, maybe that's why Nintendo isn't down for doing minifigs because they can't do molded Mario or they can't do molded Yoshi. But I mean, Animal Crossing is all molded heads. Like,
I have always thought, Mark, it has to do with their other agreements elsewhere. That has to be part of it. Yeah, right.
I would imagine so. I mean,
because
there's so much
again,
that happens.
famously, the Funko Pop. I mean, it's everywhere. It's it's huge.
Yeah.
And even Star Wars cannot just get a straight up Funko Pop. They all have to be bobbleheads.
Yeah.
They're all bobbleheads, every single one of them, because I'm assuming because of the Hasbro deal, they're like, nope, too close to a fig, you're breaking our contract. Like they put some legalese into the Connie that says you can't do this, right?
Well, it's like those. If you look at like an Animal Crossing set like Captain's Island, that has all the palm trees in it, and then you look at the new Friends Airport that's coming out that has this like immaculately detailed palm tree in it. It's just kind of like, why are you doing these blocky, crappy set pieces for Animal Crossing when you could be doing so much more? And it's not even like they're like dumbing it down for people who might not have been interested in Lego unless they were interested in Animal Crossing first, because there are some sort of like intricate hinged builds to get the roofs together. They just look like crap with the final product, and they're building everything so similarly. You might say like, oh, they're trying to make it so you can customize it the way you can customize things in the game, and but they still could have done that a lot better, and maybe even with fewer pieces. So I've just been really confounded by the quality of the sets themselves. It's mostly about accessories and figures than it is about the buildings and the locations themselves. So, and like Shawnee, you and I talked about, like Just Too Good tried to build their Animal Crossing island out of the sets that were available, and it wasn't even really possible. But anyway, Lucky Cat.
No, but I agree. No, I mean, I'm like, the one redeeming quality we all thought of Animal Crossing would be like, okay, you could at least populate an island, which, again, whether you know AC or not, and I've dumped 10, 20, 30 hours into it. I know enough to be dangerous. It's like, if you could lay that out in some way, that'd be satisfactory for some folks. It's just, I mean, we're into a lot of dough to do that, and then relative to the price of the thing, like the game itself is $60. I don't even know if they do. Do they do even DLC? I guess if you get the Nintendo Pass,
they do. There's a DLC called Happy Home Paradise.
Okay, fine, but like, Mark, what is the total amount you've dumped on the Switch Animal Crossing? A hunch 20?
I bought a full second Switch so I could build a second island. So at least 240.
You didn't even need to do that.
Yes, you do.
You got to start. You could start a separate account, I thought.
No.
Oh, okay. All right.
Separate account. You're stuck on if you have one Switch, no matter how many accounts you have on that, they're all stuck on the same island.
All right.
And I could not do that.
All right.
But
so you went hard, but the point is, like, you. But still, my point kind of remains, like, you're into 240 now in sets, probably.
Yeah. Oh, easily, because I wanted that maple poly bag. That was the GWP with the first round.
Remember when that ended up being everywhere? And I told you were like,
I know, right? And they're all $6 a piece.
Yeah.
I'm like, whatever. But the like, look at the poly bag they're coming out with this year. It has Julian in it, and that was in the first wave of sets. There's over 400 characters in the Animal Crossing universe with the villagers and the NPCs, and they've now repeated Julian once. And Isabel once as well, so it's just kind of like
same outfits too.
No, well, I think for Julian, I think it might be the same outfit. For Isabel, it was definitely different. But like, they could do a CMF line, and they're not even going that far with it. It's just kind of like, bring us if the character is the strong point. Let's see the CMF line, and they could do a couple like they did with Harry Potter, where it's just like, let's get as many random characters as we can with cool accessories. And different head molds, and they can really do that because they haven't even introduced half of the animals that are represented in Animal Crossing yet with what we have so far. So,
what the real shame about Animal Crossing is, you look at, like, if you peek over to Minecraft and see how well they do those sets, like those builds are fantastic, and the amount of molds and alternate additions of mobs and characters they do for Minecraft. Like, if they were doing that for Animal Crossing,
Mark's still holding the flame for you, Tyler.
Well, he's still eating his pie.
Have you not put that out, Mark? I'm sorry for not noticing. Is your hand not hot? What is that?
I did have to turn it off for a second because my thumb was starting to blister a little bit. But I didn't. I thought he was done with his pie, but if he's not done with his pie, we still got it. Like, yeah, I know you're supposed to blow it out first before you.
Tyler, what do you think of the dedication? Mark's holding this fucking flame for you.
That's why I came back on.
So I've got the little flame now. Now I've got the flame here.
What kind of pie? Where's that pie from? Is that a Perkins pie? Is that a Baker Square pie?
No, it's a
Baker Square. There we go.
Baker Square still exists? Damn.
Yeah, there's one. They closed up one by me, but there's still one that's like right next to my house. So I go there quite a few times. I mean, throughout the year, plenty of nights where I either just go grab myself a slice of French silk or a lemon meringue slice.
French silk, that's where it's at.
They used to have a peanut butter cup one that was really good.
Ooh.
I think most of the ones I knew of in Illinois are now gone. I didn't even know they were in business anywhere.
All mine are gone.
Damn.
Yeah.
All right, guys. Lucky Cat. Let's get it back on the rails.
Do we need to?
Yeah.
No,
Next.
it's not that important. But I will say
This should be motorized so it could wave.
this is kind of a fucking heater. I'm going to be honest. The more I'm looking at it, no, am I crazy?
How much can you buy an actual Lucky Cat for that does the wave?
$3 on the streets of I don't know.
I'd probably go with that one.
Don't need it. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know that we needed this.
Clear, so you know.
I think it's a heater. I'm calling it. I think this one's going to do well. I'm calling it.
This is along the lines of like the record player to me. Like,
No,
Yes.
This is way cooler. than record
just
player.
get a real one.
And the typewriter.
Yeah.
The typewriter. Yeah, that's the most
Fucking-
egregious.
Fucking typewriter. I want that Lucky Bamboo. I will build that and I will keep that on my desk.
All right. You're the one guy, Mark. Why? Why do you want
I
this?
really I don't know. I don't know. I love it. And I don't
You
put
love
sets
it.
together.
And you know intricate plant builds, but you're happy with this.
I love it. Yeah.
What do you think overall of we'll throw this around the room. They're getting into $30 batans
Oh.
and they're giving you a black box treatment. That's pretty
Hey, I'm getting a call from the husband, so I'm gonna duck out.
Matt husband. All right.
Yeah. Bye.
All right.
Later.
Wow. He's like, why are you on that show? That stupid show. All right. There's your $30 regalia. They look a little tall there, Lake. These are, I mean,
This
as a
line is
collector-
fantastic. Adding the pots like this is great. I'm all for these.
Now, why are you
Sound.
for 'em? Your wife like them? Are they for you? What's
No, I mean, what do we have? I have the not the bam. I have the bonsai tree. I think my wife has the first set of
Bouquet?
flowers.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Is that all we have? I think that's all we
Tyler?
have.
Tyler, this is factually now the best-selling theme in Lego. Your thoughts?
I do agree. I love the pot edition right there.
For $30, getting a pot, like that's awesome.
Yeah,
Clearly,
the-
this will be 24 on sale. I mean, it's tall. It's it's all right. This one I'm not interested in at all, but
I think you're in the minority there.
you got to catch them all. Man, we're not even past page 1.
So this is the only botanical I own.
Yeah, that's the one that we got too.
Yeah,
Which one-
that
which
thing
one,
is-
Tyler? Yeah, it's awesome, right?
yeah, the vase with the trans Lego studs in there. With the
Which
trans
you had
blue
to
Lego
add,
studs.
but still, yeah.
Yeah, that thing's wonderful, man. Yeah.
All right, here's the girthy boy. I believe this is the all-time record for.
All right, can I just do a quick? This picture was right next to it. Big shout out to Rich's Bricks right there holding the
There he
beetle.
is. He looks good.
Yeah, that pic was right next to the flower, so I just figured I'd show it. But that's all I got.
All right. Most expensive botanical of all time. Here it is. I think 99 was the
Tyler is the most expensive botanical of all time.
Hey,
Is he
with my
still-
hood down, it's looking like a botanical up here.
My bad. All right.
How much is this one? Is that a hunch?
Hunjo 9, 110, dude.
Damn, they went full 110.
Yeah, they did it. Yep.
It looks good.
Looks
I'll
great.
give it that.
Yeah. Tyler, you looking forward to grabbing these at 60 or so, or what do you?
Yeah, I the only botanical I have is just that one I showed you, and I've got a little nostalgia for that, just for like a personal reason. But like, it was also, yeah. So I'm not a big botanical buyer other than that. Like, if it's the right price, like sure, I'll grab it, but probably not care to build it.
Lake, anything else? The price is too crazy for you to even. Let me ask you this: like, would you rather have those 4 sets I just showed you, or this?
I'd rather have those 4, but I'm just wondering what does a bouquet cost nowadays? Is that like $60?
Delivered? Nah, you're into like nine.
No. Like just the bouquet Lego sets. Like
Oh.
not like the one that Tyler showed.
60, 70, I want to say.
So
Like
are we
the,
saying a
like
pot
the
is worth
OG or the one that lays on the table.
is
Yeah.
the pot build worth $50? Is that what they're trying to tell us here?
I think this is a girthier. I mean, you're getting much bigger flowers here.
Maybe.
This looks slightly less tedious in a way too. No, I take it back. 1,161 pieces. Whew. Yeah, I like it. Like it a lot. It's probably my second favorite one behind the original bouquet. All right, Tyler, this hasn't been discussed on the channel yet. Go ahead and call out the 2 obvious things that are good about this, and then bury it. Go ahead. Just bury it softly.
There's 2 obvious good things?
Yeah, I was saying I don't know what the second one is. The astromech and what else?
I don't think we've had that exact pram yet.
Well,
That
if any of that's the
pram
worst.
is kind of
pram.
ass, isn't it?
Yeah, that's the worst pram.
I think it's cool though.
All right.
That's just me. I look forward to getting it at sub 20 at some point.
$30 R5D4? Is that what this is?
Pretty much. I mean, I wish they just gave us a new Grogs, dude. I don't understand it.
I mean, the end one itself, like, is horrendous, bro. Like, that is like one of the worst shaped things I've ever seen a designer actually make.
It really looks like that kid designed it. Like,
Yeah.
they did a good job in that respect, I guess. Does it not even sit up? Scroll up a little bit. Is that banked on purpose, or is that just how it sits?
No, it is. Yeah. Well, they're trying to claim it does there. Let's see. They won't even give us a vid.
I mean, it's all render, so I guess it doesn't matter. But why is it banked like that on that picture?
Yeah, it's bad. It's bad. I don't know.
If
I like
R5
the
had a
prams,
back
it's
print, I
unique.
might
get
grab
that
it.
It's not the best one. What is it?
If R5 had a back print, I might pick it up. But see, what I understand, so it's not acceptable to not do a back print on a minifig, but it is acceptable to not do them on Astromechs. That doesn't make sense to me.
What is up with this new photo style Lego? Yeah.
Like even figs that have capes or like jetpacks, they're printing the back of the torso, but they're not printing these Astromechs. This one nor the Ahsoka one.
That is fair, but doesn't Lego somehow stupidly not consider Astromechs minifigs?
I mean, they should consider them minifigs just to bump up their numbers, like they do with battle
True.
droids.
Yeah, because I'm even on the
Damn sure show them on the box as minifigs. All right, it looks like it's lays flat. Like you see that?
I don't know.
Well, I'm looking at it.
Where's
Hold
the
on.
pictures, bro?
Am I not on it? Are you looking at this?
No, I'm just messing with you.
You're doing Tyler. All right,
I'm doing Tyler. Yeah, it looks pretty flat. Dude, that back half, the butt on that looks terrible.
Yeah. All right. Look, at least it's not 40. That's my best compliment. I want
the crazy
droid,
part about it, bro, is I would like both.
and I want the pram. I know it's stupid, but I like it.
Both the Young Jedi Adventure 4
The
Plus.
ship
are better.
sure ain't it. Like
No, you're right, Tyler. The best part about 4 Plus sets is the prints that you can get in them. And there's like one print in that set.
No.
in front of the cockpit, yeah.
Yeah.
On the nose.
Like the Jurassic 4 Plus ones, like you're
H2.
getting like logos and stuff like that. I mean, it's pretty lame.
Is it me or is this start finish set following us around here?
Yeah, we've already.
All right. Tyler, you're the world's biggest Yosh fan. Look at the detail. I
Not
like
anymore. I'm a Toad guy now.
Oh, you're a Toad guy. thought you were an OG Yoshi.
I
do
was,
like
but remember
this.
this year I changed to Toad.
You changed that. It's true. Love the Yoshi windscreen. It's the
This
best
might
thing.
be my first Mario set, if I'm honest. All those prints on that bike. That's pretty good.
Question block is a heater too. We should mention that.
That windscreen is killer.
It is. Yeah. Jumped out immediately. All right. We're going to start fast forwarding through some of these. Orchid,
Bigger one's better.
the white one,
Yeah.
Tyler.
I don't know what an orchid is.
All right. It's an orchid. That's right. We looked at the start stop already. Let's get into.
Oh no.
I'm gonna do it, dude. I'm not gonna click into Heart Lake, but damn, that's high. Train Tron. Here you go, Tyler. This is my first. Oh, it's Duplo. It's like from the small thumbnail. I'm like, they're gonna actually pay attention to train fans? No, they're not.
That's
And
the
here we go again.
Tyler, here it is. The set that started it all for you, Tyler. Is this
stupid ass,
real or no?
stupid ass Ninja Turtle name. That's who started it.
Tyler's birthday present right here.
The blue turtle,
Tyler,
bro.
this is pre-order right now. I just line it up for your house. Honestly. Tyler, you have to get this on a release day. do you
What
think?
for the culture?
Yeah, for the Colts, dude.
Hey, I'll buy it day one. Then I'll literally put the actual Lego Ninja Turtle blue Leonardo inside of it instead of the real dude.
Nah, I get the Shadow
You
Leonardo.
could say like I believe in him more than I believe in the actual Da Vinci.
And in the technical sense, I do, man. Since the Mutant Ninja Turtles came out more recent than the real Leonardo. Or hold up, I kind of contradicted myself there. The fake Leonardo.
Ooh, Blake, this is looking tinier right here.
It's looking
Right?
it's looking like an acclimator to me. You know what I'm saying?
Tyler, they did themselves a disservice. Do you agree? Like right here, it looks, I don't know. To me, it looks a little girthier, a little bigger. Then they put it in James Stringhair's hands, and it's like shit.
Realistically, man, I think all of us should just buy one of these to put in our Ewok scene and just call it there. Put an Ewok in there on Endor.
Ooh, look at this. They finally did a little what the hell is this hanging on the wall?
An abacus?
No, it's like no, I'm sorry, on the wall on the left, like dirty launch, like smashed against the wall. What is it?
Is Larry that small?
Larry's a hunch, but Larry's already 70 at Sam's.
That looks small.
Tyler,
Damn.
are you not more concerned with this paper mache on the wall over here?
That's rich people shit. Come on.
I've been around them. I've never seen anyone smash their actual sheets onto the wall. It's
Cooper
weird.
says fossils. Must be correct.
Oh, are they fossils?
No, looks like extra drywall.
They didn't even put their own globe there. Do you think they filmed him for 9 hours to get the one piece placement right here? Where is it? Here we go. Ready? And yeah. What are they doing, dude? I'm not saying show us on there. I get that. But like, oh man. All right. Oh boy. Tyler, do you remember Brent and I talking about this set for years and years?
Yeah.
Should have been a damn speed champ.
Dude,
Yeah, are you guys mad as Technic?
That sucks.
two things. It's Technic and it looks like Manassas. It is terrible. I wanted the orange soups for years. I'm going to buy it because I have to. And it'll be on sale, not FPJ. Zero chance. But damn it, dude. How do you blow this?
Hey, didn't they do was Dom's Charger a Technic set and a Speed Champ set?
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh,
good
true.
point. Yeah. No.
There's hope, right?
No, it wasn't Technic. Was it Technic? I feel like it was a creator.
Am I getting it confused with the Batmobile? The
Somebody
Batman
fact check
Technic
that.
one?
I think there was a creator, or was it creator before they did ideas for everything? No. Good point. You give me hope, dude. Tyler, imagine this is a Speed Champ, so Jesus.
Yeah, I mean,
was-
it could be
All
cool.
right. You said it's pretty cool. You like this one?
I mean, it would be cool if it was Speed Champ, but I've never seen the Fast and Furious movies. I'm not super
Wow.
attached to this.
You're the car
super-
guy. And you have it? All right.
I don't know.
Tell me when to stop. Series 27.
I think we kind of covered that in other
Yeah.
pictures before.
Garden. Don't need to.
Yeah, I think yeah. Tweety though, man.
This is wild.
I mean, who would've- I mean, this
I have
makes
not
no
seen
sense.
this yet. I have not seen it yet. Sweetheart, Tweety Bird. Straight up, they're hoping for a Valentine's Day grab, and that's the story, or what?
As far as a Valentine's Day set, cool. Like, I'll give it that.
If your girl's into it, maybe.
I feel like that's a pretty small population, but
If you have an 85-year-old girlfriend, God, no, but I mean, this is like dated even for me. Like, I this is the one time where I'm like, they should have just done a Brickhead.
Or they should have made this Woodstock, not Tweety Bird.
They don't have the license, but
how do they still have the Looney Tunes
wow,
license?
what the hell happened here?
Oh, dude, that's a good point. They probably made this just on the fact of just like they have to do a Looney Tune every like year.
Yeah.
Just to
How
keep the
long
license.
ago was the CMF? It's been a while. Who owns Looney Tunes right now?
Wasn't Tom and Jerry part of this too, though?
Oh, is it Warner Bros?
No, I don't know. But was Tom and Jerry?
No.
No, they're Hanna-Barbera.
No.
No.
I mean, who knows in recent years, but originally, no.
Phantom Menace Brickheads are now 40% off.
That was there last week.
It was 40. Okay.
Yeah.
I don't know.
It's wacky.
It's cool. I mean, again, zero interest. Good Fortune,
Nah.
not as cool as some of the other stuff. All right, Tyler, take it away. Zero Avenue, zero Lane, Tumblr time.
Worse than the 2021, overpriced.
21 was how much? 44?
Nah, it was flat 40.
God damn, really? Wow.
Yeah. I mean, dude, this new one, man, I just too quick. But I'll say this much, dude. The only thing that like gives me at all hope with this set is maybe every 3 years. 21 they did the Batman Begins one. This is Dark Knight 3 years later, and I'm hoping in 2027, Dark Knight Rises, Tan Tumbler, Tom Hardy Bane, Batman, and Commissioner Gordon in that set, hopefully. But as is, man, I don't. The fact this is $60 is just absolutely mind blowing. For less
My
pieces,
son
there are like
is-
2 more pieces than the other one.
My son is barely smaller than this. I just want to point that out. Like, barely. I mean, I don't know if this kid's 6 or what. I don't know. But good. I mean, look at that compared to the figs. Ugh.
This one will never be top.
All right.
Like
Is that
I
21?
don't want to be negative.
Yeah.
Let's go cred where it's due. The figs
are fantastic, but the set, like even if you look at the back tires,
Oh
like,
yeah.
the back tires are way smaller. This one has like that whole, like the circle in there where you only see the pin.
Yeah.
On
Yeah,
the
the new back tires are tiny. Yeah.
I don't
The
know,
figs
man.
are fucking fire. For sure.
$60 though is crazy. I mean, the Two-Face is obviously the big draw, and I guess Joker if you don't have one yet. The Batman's kind of lame, but
Yeah.
I don't know. Again, I'm just happy we're getting more figs from this franchise. So we're getting a non-Batman Joker fig. So I guess that's a win.
A non-Batman Joker fig. What do you mean by that?
We're getting Two-Face.
Okay, yeah, okay.
So
I get that
maybe when if they were to ever put this in a 3-in-1, then we could get a different character finally.
True, yeah.
$2021 build with the 2025 figs for 50 would go hard. I think that's pretty fair. All right. Thank you, Lego, for booting me like to the top of the page. All right, this one's gonna be interesting. Couple reasons. Tyler, have you seen this yet?
Only time I've seen this is
smashed on your socials.
Yeah, with 20 land members posting it, and they're all going, "Ooh, ah," for the reveal thing. And
This was the fakest set of reactions from land members I've ever seen in my life.
yeah,
And by the way, shout out to the designer, the wacky guy who made it, like selling it. I think he did a great job, and it definitely rubbed off on them. But here we go. Look, I'm a big logo guy. I love it. I even like I love the plea feature. It's cool, but like God, Hunch, Lake, you're better at this. Are we getting what is it? 2 uniques on this with the cap and the Iron Man? Is that right?
I
Sweatband.
think
might
we're
all
getting 3 or 4 at least. That
Hulk,
Hulk
I
definitely
haven't
is.
seen the,
That
chest
that
pubes.
Thor, I think, is.
Right.
Well, so the Thor from, I mean, it might be a new like modern print, but like people were saying, I mean, it's literally like the Infinity War torso mixed with like
It's like mix mash.
Avengers hair had like randomness.
This is a ridiculous set though. Like you're gonna give us 5 of the 6 Avengers. Like
It is the figs. Yeah.
what? Like well, what's up with that? I mean,
that's not
that's
a problem with figs, though, dude. Figs are garb.
like I don't know why you wouldn't give us like the final fig if you're gonna like leave off Black Widow. If you're not gonna give us the full 6, then you just got to give us like the 4 supers.
Well, they got to get the female demographic there for Black Widow.
What this really should have been, you guys remember Brick Sketches? Right?
True,
The
yeah,
BB-8,
yeah.
BB-8 and the was it Kylo?
You
There's
think-
a
you think
stormtrooper.
This
should have been a
been
brick sketch.
branded under that.
Yes, and you should have get rid of the figs, get rid of the back 5 studs or whatever. Just do that front plate because that plate looks great, and sell that for $30.
True.
No Hawkeye is just insane to me.
I'll say this. It's because I'm a logo ho. I will get it at some point, but like it's gotta be. I don't even know. 60. So much competition though. All right.
This is like putting out a Flintstone set, and you do Fred and Wilma and Betty, and you don't put like Barney or someone like. Why would you not just do all 6 guys that are in the Avengers? Like, I don't know. Or yeah, Fantastic Four. Let's make a Fantastic Four set, but yeah, Johnny, Human Torch, he's not in there. It's just Mr. Fantastic, Sue, and the Thing. There's no Johnny Storm in this set just because we didn't want to put him in there.
Yeah, this might be the hottest take of the night, but I don't think I've ever said this on ACOB. So if I were to make my Dream Avengers team
Oh, here we
for
go.
MCU going forward, I would do Steve Rogers, Captain America, Sam Wilson as Captain America, or he can be Falcon again, whatever.
Sean the
Bucky,
Right Way as sorry.
so Bucky, and then John Walker, Zemo. I would put Zemo in the Avengers, and then Sharon Carter.
All right. I want your
That'd be my-
reaction, Tyler. One of the land members asked, why no Hawkeye? And they dodged the question. Is it because he was sick or whatever? Or rehab or whatever happened to him?
I'm not sure.
Lazy. It's lazy and it's cheap.
All right. Dinosaur fossil. Tyler, everyone wants you to talk about this. It's not a troll, I promise you. But I think it's terrible, and I'm a huge Jurassic fan.
I think the eye really throws me off.
I think all of it's bad. Lake, you're level-headed. This sucks, right?
To be honest with you, the only thing I've looked at in the set is that torso that fig is wearing, and I haven't looked at anything else because that part's just so cool.
Yeah,
I just want that torso.
I already announced it. Yeah, on the Discord, I'm like, I have to get it, or at least a fig. But the set, holy god, holy shit, that's bad. I mean, is the cost coming from the tusks up here? Is that what we're looking at?
Probably. I mean, they added that little side build for some reason.
Well, they had to. All right, less time the better. They're making some bad decisions on Jurassic lately. Tyler, you're an animal fan. Pink Flamingo, you in?
I love it. Yeah.
Yeah, I figured you would.
But this is an example, though. Can you go to the picture where it shows the three of them?
Yeah. Oh, this is where you're not happy
Not
with
loving
it?
all three.
Because Tyler's been on a streak of loving all three. Is that fair, Tyler? You've loved all three for like the last.
Yeah, and this in January 1st is the first time. I guess this is March, but I mean January. This first couple, 2025 ones. There's a couple slacking ones, man. When we get to the rabbit, the cat, and this flamingo, I like the flamingo. I like the other bird, but I got to be honest, the axolotl, dude, I get it, but it's not doing it for me personally. But this one, it's almost there. It's like a 2.75 star out of 3. Oh, you're muted, Sean.
I'll never buy it. I think it's pretty cool, though. And quick previews: Jurassic T-Rex, not good.
Nope.
Moana Island Fun. We already skipped past that before. Let's see. All right, here's your garage set. Look at this. They keep repeating them. Do you see this? Are you guys seeing this? Moana and Little Edie. They really want to push it. Lake, anything new to add, or you still hate everything going on here?
The only one
Parts.
that I feel anything towards is that Yoshi set with the bike. This is just a mess to me.
Tyler, the card is cool. No?
Why is there no normie Toad? Why is there? Where do you get him?
Tyler, you're a big fan. You got a Toad up there. Racing Toad.
Sounds like a gimmick, bro. I want Normie Toad.
A somewhat girthy Frozen set and a sleigh adventure. I'll buy that for 20 at some point in my life, I'm sure. Hogwarts Castle flying lessons. Same old to you, Tyler? Or I kind of appreciate the castle look to it.
Castle's a little girthier than normal. That's about it. The night bus, we got some side builds and a couple extra figs. That's nice.
Alright. You tell me when to stop. We got to start scrolling. Dump truck.
Bro, there's more bullshit than I thought coming out next year, man.
The Erlang mech. The mini house for Encanto. I'll tell you this. I appreciate the price point. Lake, I don't know if your kids are into it, but I could see this one getting down to like 12 and I could grab it and make them happy for 5 minutes. You know what I mean?
Encanto is definitely one of their top 3.
Yeah. All right. By the way, Sarah Just Too Good says hi to everyone. I was trying to do a last minute throw on, unavailable. Would have, but can't. What reminded me to say that is she reviewed this set, Iron Man car, Black Panther versus Red Hulk. Tyler, does the little baby Red Hulk do anything for you? I love the stash, the Stanley stash.
I mean, the face print's cool, but I just can't help but just think like this is an example, bro. Like this is an example where some dual molded legs would be nice because it's like, what's up with Red Hulk and the regular Hulk wearing them? I mean, this guy's got a black pair of Nike joggers on, bro, and regular Hulk's got a dark gray pair on. Like, get that shit out of here, man. Give him some shorts. What, do his legs just not grow now, bro? Chicken legs and a big ass torso? Is that what they're going for? So he can still fit in his regular pants?
Lake, say something nice about this Iron Man car.
The car looks very aerodynamic. As far as Iron Man goes, it's probably the best that a mask print has looked on that new style helmet.
Mm-hmm.
I like the 2 gold stripes on the car on the front. I like the first third of the gold stripes. I like. Yeah, get that shit off my screen, Sean.
You mean this?
God damn it, man.
Oh, God.
Dude, look, man, I don't make fun of designers, dude, but like,
Worst set of all times. I mean,
I'm not even making fun of the designer, dude. I'm making fun of the concept of how did that designer, with again, whether this was a first draft, whatever, because again, give them the benefit of the doubt. This could have been a first draft and just gone to the head team and just said, hey, look, like, this is what I got. And maybe it was the head designer guy that said, yeah, let's put it on the shelf just like that. So I'm not going to blame the designer entirely. But I will say,
yeah, I was gonna say, do you think the designers like
Harry Potter, bro? It's a fucking bird, bro. It's a fucking bird in the goddamn sidecar. Not even a human.
Like the most frustrating thing is like the fucking bike itself is a heater, right? No,
I would have just made this like a $14.99 regular minifig scale.
Where are they getting 50? This is gonna be.
This is terrible.
But am I batshit crazy, Tyler? The sidecar and the bike is cool.
I guess. I mean, again, for $15, man.
Yes, I guess it's the color that I like.
This looks like they took a picture of this and like tried to render a Lego version with like a
AI?
microwave. No, it's like a fucking microwave or something. Man.
It looks like that AI Lego shit.
Terrible.
Yeah,
AI like 10 years ago, maybe. This is horrible.
I like how they have his flap going. Oh my god, this is okay.
But dude, Hager's lucky that the beard covers half of his face. But Harry himself, bro, he got bamboozled.
Well, at least he has like goggles.
He's like a 2/3 sized brickheads.
Is this the damn same freeze that was
No.
in the animated series or no?
No.
Okay. I'm less mad now. All right.
There is a heater set coming up though, dude, that made the Life Bricks top 6.
All right.
Right there on the right, man.
The mythical creature Keelan? Is that how you say it?
I'm not sure, man, but I love that damn dragon. Or should I say mythical creature?
No wings. Is it a dragon if it's got no wings?
Yeah, but bro, I guess I'm more so a creature fan, I guess.
All right, Tyler, take it away.
I love it. I mean, same thing with all my dragons and creatures and stuff. I'm going to buy it. I'm going to build it. I'm going to sell every single thing other than the actual creature, and I'll be happy, man, because that thing is gorgeous. And that's why it's on the Life Bricks top 6. You don't like it at all, Stellig?
Is this monkey? This is Monkey Kid, right? I see the pig.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't. It doesn't do anything for me. I mean, I do like some dragon builds, but I can't call this a dragon. It's got no wings. I think this is more like a. Is it a drake? Is that what they call a dragon with no wings?
I thought a drake was like a male pigeon. No, hold up. No, the drake. No, dude, it's the drake is a. Man, I know this, man. I mean, a drake's not a male horse is a stallion, right?
Yeah, that sounds right.
Dude, there's something that's called a drake, man. Oh, this is gonna kill me, dude. I don't want to look it up though. I mean, right? You know what I'm talking about, right? There's some actual living animal that their offspring are called drake, or like the male version's called drakes, right?
Yeah, I don't know nothing about that.
Dude, okay, I gotta look at chat. Who's saying what? Is Cooper right? Male duck? I'm thinking of a mandrake. All right, hold up. I'm gonna look it up.
That's
What
Harry
animal
Potter.
is called a drake?
I do kind of like that guy's little cloud vehicle that he's got at the bottom left there.
Bro, a male duck, man. Shout out to. Yeah, see, I knew I wasn't tripping.
Okay, now Cooper, Google dragon without wings. Tell us what that is.
Also, Riley said it is a cinnamon. I can't say that word, bro. Damn it, man, dude. I've not been able to say that word since 2nd grade, man. So I'll just call it a cinnamon for dragon.
Mark, I've never heard Quillen before in my life.
Or is it pronounced Keelan? Is it Quillen or Keelan?
I see Q, I say K. Lindworm. Nah, I think Drake. I'm gonna go with Drake. Man, why do you leave us on? Why do you leave us on this Monkey Kid set, man? Anything else?
I'll be
I can
honest,
talk about anything else. Don't leave me on Monkey Kid.
Yeah, I love this set, but I can't carry a 5-minute on it, Sean. A drake is a dragon with no legs?
No legs. Nah, that's a snake.
Oh, Mark just says it's the name of the friggin' set. So, Mark, is it pronounced Quillen or Keelan?
I don't think Mark even knows. Oh, I see movement. No, this is not up there as one of my favorite dragons. I like the Ninjago movie dragon, the green one. It's like a $50 set. Yeah, that was honestly that's my favorite wave of Ninjago. The movie sets, those were all so good. That Destiny's Bounty is fire. Keelan. All right.
Oh, I mean, do you have I guess, did Advent sell out yet?
Cooper's fishing, man. No, we did not sell out yet. Replay's going to have a chance at it.
Sorry, Tyler. I left you with your favorite set for too long.
Sean, that was the worst set to click on and then bounce, man.
Well, I mean, Tyler was very horned up about it.
Pause real quick. We got Spider-Verse coming. That's a very big deal.
All right.
$2 billion movies. We're finally getting a set based on Spider-Verse.
Is the mech also, or no, just this one?
Not the mech. The mech is very cool because we're getting a new character, Anti-Venom. But no, this set is, it's about time.
All right.
That cop car is a pretty fire build, just as far as cop cars go. I like
Yeah.
that.
No,
that
I
blue.
love it. I'm in on it. 35 I'll do on this one.
Yeah, 50 is way too much. They're getting. I don't know if there's some sort of Sony plus Marvel tax or something on this, but
Ooh, actually, yeah. All right, it's more hollow. It's it's like more hollow but deeper than I thought. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Like it's not.
I like it for
Where
40.
where you at on this one? It's not horrible. 40 feels better.
Sean, you asked me.
Yeah.
I don't like the movie, so I don't care about this set whatsoever.
Yeah, but all right. Evaluate it just as a general Lego fan. I mean,
I don't know. I mean, look, I think Miles Morales is overrated as heck.
it's like,
It's a bodega slash
dude, the
convenience
car's
store
bigger than the
build,
building.
so people are gonna like that.
Talk about scales. Like the car is longer than the building.
In New York, bodegas are pretty small. You know that
No, I
price
lived
for the
there
square
for many
footage.
years,
Is
and
yeah,
I'm
you should
telling
know.
you-
That's what I'm saying.
I'm just saying, I've never seen one stretch longer. I've never seen one stretch longer than the actual door. I really like this set a lot.
I want to see the sticker sheet. I bet it's massive.
Oof. Yeah, it's going to be bad.
Yo, Jalen, The Winter Soldier is the best superhero movie of all time.
Wow. All right. You said 2 are coming up. Man, they're repeating a lot of shit here.
So on my top 6, how many do we we covered? I think 4 so far.
Sorry, Tyler, but I'm trying to
No, actually, we only covered 3. Yeah, there's still 3 of them out of my
All
top
right.
6. I haven't even seen yet.
we'll start scrolling. We're getting late night. Iron Man, Ultron.
New Ultron, that's a big deal. On the right, supposedly Sydney Sweeney Spider-Man. I don't know. Ask CPA about that. Donkey Kong, always a heater.
For sure.
Oh, bro, the
Dude,
T-Rex.
is this the third
Spider-Man
time they've tried to sell us this shit? Tyler, look, it's page 3. We looked at this on page 1.
Yeah. Sean, what are your thoughts on the Spider-Man
Dino?
Velociraptor? Yeah.
Can I be honest?
You don't like it?
No, he loves it.
I don't love it. It's coming home though at some point. Yeah. Oh yeah.
I like how they call him Gobby. Spidey and Gobby's raptor battle.
Dude, that Miles Morales Stegosaurus is so funny.
Shout out to Gabby. Tyler, it's your favorite set of
True.
Yeah. I really like it. It's stupid. It's weird. To me, it's peak Lego in a lot of ways.
Top 10 stupidest Lego sets.
Well, I mean,
That's to make the list.
It just shows they're being dumb and taking risks. Can I tell you what this set's going to end up being? I'll be deadly honest with both of you. This is going to be grandma, my mom or my wife's mom in town. My son's really getting into this shit right now. I could see them just doing a targ. Let's run it. I'll be like, yeah, no, it makes sense. And I steal the dinos. That's pretty much what's going to happen.
He's going to be left with the damn tree and
No. Him
and a ghost spider. You're gonna take all
Don't
the
care about the
dinos out of
fucking
there.
little glider. But he's gonna love the webs and the nets and all that stuff. Certified heater in the same way that the Tyler, did you ever end up getting the turbo tank Spider-Man set?
Yeah.
How many do you have?
Maybe 10 or 15.
Great set, right? Do you agree?
Yeah, I love it. I mean, I look, all jokes aside, I mean, I think this amazing Spidey Friends little like sub theme, I think like 90% heater sets as is.
You know what's slept on is that little the lighthouse set. You remember that, Tyler?
Yeah, with the pumpkin on the top.
Yeah.
Yeah, dude, I love this. I mean, they put so much like
All right, you're
they're
not
fun
being
sets,
sarcastic.
like
all right,
Lego and like
All
the effort into the figs and everything.
all right.
They're putting so much budget into that aspect of Marvel. Just the Spidey and his amazing friends. It's crazy.
All right. Like, did we already do the 2 Spider-Man sets or just one?
2 Spider-Man sets. We did.
Sorry, from the Miles Morales, the multiverse, whatever you said. You said there's 2 good Spider-Man sets, so we already do them.
Oh yeah, the mech next to it just had. It wasn't Spider-Verse. It was just Spider-Man. But there's
Spider-Verse, sorry.
new character. Anti-Venom comes in that one, but just a single Spider-Verse set.
All right, let's get down to business. It's time. Who is fired up about this thing? Anyone?
The mechs are kind of taking care of business. This
Tyler, do you have
This release.
anything down south for Superman, or are you just whatever on him?
Henry Cavill Superman, but that's it.
Do you like the evil eye right here on this one?
No, I don't know. If anything, dude, Superman to me is almost like the Iron Man of DC in the fact of like just overrated. But again, I like Henry Cavill though.
Did you just compare Superman to fucking Iron Man?
I mean,
We're
Iron
talking
Man's
about
way worse.
Superman.
Superman
Iron Man's way
is
worse,
Captain
but-
America, Tyler. You should be all over that.
No, he's bigger.
I know, but that's the parallel.
Is it? I guess
Yeah,
it's-
he's
it's
all good and
semi-fair.
all knowing and super strong. And
Who's the absolute top banana of Marvel? It's hard to tell.
Captain America.
Really?
if you're just talking
No,
like
Spider-Man. What the hell are we saying?
I think the
Spider-Man.
ultimate dude. Sam Wilson, Steve Rogers, and Bucky Barnes. Top.
I'm just
three.
saying personality
I'm gonna
wise.
ask the Girth
and all
Gang.
that.
Who's the absolute top banana of Marvel?
Well, it is Spider-Man. Obviously, we all know that. Like as
All
far
right,
as
all right, go,
top
fine. Go
character,
second here. then.
it's Spider-Man. But as far as just drawing comparison of his morals and all that shit.
I'll admit DC is Batman, right? It just is. So
Yeah,
let's,
but I'm saying Batman is to Iron Man as is Superman is to Cap.
Superman's bigger than Cap, though.
I agree with that.
Tyler, top 5 superheroes. Go. Well, I won't judge, and then I'll judge. Go.
I mean, truly. I mean, and I'll leave. All right. So, I mean, 3 of them. Obviously, I mean, again, the Bucky Barnes, Sam Wilson, Steve Rogers, Andrew Garfield, Andrew Garfield, Spider-Man, and then, probably Christian Bale Batman, just because Robert Pattinson only has 1 movie so far. But Robert Pattinson has a good opportunity of taking over that 5th spot by the end of the trilogy.
Lake, top 5. Go.
Marvel and DC.
Mhm.
Spider-Man, Batman, Iron Man.
Your favorite Spider-Man out of the 3?
I mean they all have great aspects. I mean I think Tobey Maguire is probably my guy. But I'm a horse apiece with all of them. That's actually really funny.
That's fucking awesome.
That's a great movie.
It's not bad. Yeah.
I
think
don't
it
know
had
how
a
they
lot
get through there.
At the time.
I don't know. Spider-Man's far and away number 1. I'm not a Superman guy. Superman at this point, just due to the current state of DC, I feel like is the old head favorite. But that's just where we're at, I think.
You're not a Luke guy either, so it's fine.
I'm a Luke Return of the Jedi guy. I don't like when he's a whiny bitch in 4 and 5.
See, I agree. Dude. Episode 6. Luke is the only
He's
Tyler
so
Bullock.
badass in episode 6. That's why I like episode 6 so much. He's done
He
whining.
does go hard there. Yeah.
He goes crazy.
Yeah, but you understand it's more meaningful that, he was.
Episode 6, Luke is better than Anakin.
All right.
Wow.
Yeah, that's fuck. I can't. I agree
No,
with you.
that's
up until-
1000% true.
Breakthrough. There.
Bro, Hayden Christensen, man, is unbeatable.
Man, episode 6, top tier.
Some a fact checker can see, but since I've been involved,
Oh,
Having a lot of tech diff tonight,
is he
Sean.
dropping on purpose or on accident or internet problems?
I'm not sure.
all right. Since I've been involved though in the fandom, there has not been a Superman release since 2019. Is that accurate? Of any kind?
When was Man of Steel? That's
2013.
Yeah.
2013. So that's when Cavill started.
Yeah.
Spirit of Brent. The log out.
Who was the last Superman before Cavill?
Isn't it the Smallville guy?
No, not that movie. Not shows.
Yeah, I know what you're saying.
The dude from Superman Returns in like 06, right?
Sounds right.
The movies have all
All I
been.
know, man, is Lex Luthor's minifigure faces are always goddamn terrible, bro. I mean, it's just more generic gibberish, bro, for every Lex Luthor for like a decade.
All right. Rounding home.
Sean, I can't believe, bro, there's no Panda, no Creator Dragon, and no Technic Corvette.
They're not. We're going official legs right now, dude. I'm just telling you.
Damn.
All right. Quickly. More Mario Kart. Baby sets. I don't even want to waste energy on this. This is boy. All right.
Brandon Ralph. That's Ralph. That's my Superman, I guess. 2006.
Oh God. There's going to be a Chris Reeve documentary on HBO Max very soon. You guys have got to see it.
Superman, was it the third one? Is that with Richard Pryor?
Yeah,
I like that one.
that's Chris Reeve. You haven't seen the first one from that?
I must have.
God, it's so good. So good. Mark's not here, but
That guy on the left is cursed, man.
good little camper. That's it.
There's no
It's-
wheels on that camper, is there?
It's funny,
there's-
man.
there's
Watch
one wheel
all
in the
these
back.
turn into like $90 sets after they retire. Mickey Mouse Clubhouse. Lake, I know you know a thing or two about this franchise.
I do. Is this the first time they're finally doing the clubhouse?
Yeah.
I was literally thinking of this like yesterday. Like,
Really?
how have we not gotten a clubhouse set? And I guess here it is.
I mean, I love the price.
This
That's
is my least favorite show that my kids watch.
Because you hate the songs, right?
Yeah, and he's just annoying. Like,
Yeah.
give me Bluey, give me Gabby, give me whatever else. But this Mickey ain't it.
This is pretty wimpy, but 20 for anything Disney.
Especially Duplo.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, he's a little old for it, but now, yeah, 2+ can't do it. Well, maybe. You know, a little disky.
I want to see the next one. I assume the next one they make will be a bigger one.
Sonic Campfire. They gave it to us one more time. All right, final set of the news, guys. Here we are, home stretch. They give you a standard Mario Kart with a straight face. Right?
Great face Toad knockoff.
They give you a straight-faced Mario Kart. And then they say on the back of the box, and I know it's normal, but spend 60. Spend 60 to get this other thing. That's crazy. Oh, there's your
Herein
toad.
lies
you
the
did get a toad.
problem
I'm sorry, Tyler. I
with
missed
this
that.
system. You can't just tie Mario, the main guy, to one set. That's so annoying.
Tyler, sorry I missed it. You got your toad here. Are you into it now as a result?
No, dude, I just want a tried and true blue toad, bro. Not no.
Oh, you're
Toad
blue
henchman.
toad only. Okay.
He wants white hat with colored dots. He doesn't want racer helmet or whatever he's got going on.
Yeah.
As a cart, heater. For sure. But man,
Mega Bloks did it better.
Shreddy says Toadette's where it's at, dude. Tyler, what do you think?
I'll be frank. I don't even know what Toadette looks like.
It's the pink one. It's got the pigtails.
I don't think she's ever been in anything that I've played.
She's new-ish.
Brad brings up a good point. If we got Mario figs, we'd be tired of getting the same Mario.
No, they do all the power-up versions. They do Penguin Mario. They do Ice Mario, Fire Mario, Little Mario.
Raccoon Mario.
Yeah, come on. Tanuki.
Yeah.
Isn't there like a Metal Mario too? Metal?
Yeah.
Yep. There is.
Damn.
Endless
Dry bones.
Marios.
All right. 75 left. We're gonna wind down soon. What's everyone's main on Mario Kart? If you play Mario Kart, what's your main? Who's your guy or girl that you use every time?
I used to be a small guy. I used to go with like a baby Mario or a Toad, but now I'm more in that mid. That either like a red Koopa Troopa or Yoshi's where I'm at now.
Tyler, if you were to play Mario Kart, who would you pick?
N64 Bowser DS Dry Bones. With only the one specific tank. Shreddy might know. The one whatever the really good card is, man, that you can use Dry Bones with, and it literally you just do the power drifts back and forth and you're like unstoppable.
There's only one correct answer. Wario.
That's a hot take, man.
It's not a hot take.
Only thing I like about Wario Bros is his stadium from N64 that you can do that glitch right off the start, jump over the wall, go back, jump over the wall again, do it 3 times, and you get done in 10 seconds. That's the only thing I like about Wario.
What about Waluigi? Anyone?
Those characters are too big. They're too heavy. You got no acceleration.
Waluigi's like Luigi, so he's that nice mid-range.
But he's huge. It's like 12 feet tall.
Waluigi?
Waluigi's super tall.
No, he's not. He's Luigi. What do you?
No. He's got those long, lanky arms.
Somebody jump in. Sanitize this. He is the same. He's a mirror image of Luigi.
No,
he is
just like Wario's not a mirror image of
What
Mario.
game are you guys referencing?
I guess the DS for me.
Yeah, you guys are blowing my
Google
mind.
a picture right now
Of Waluigi?
Yes.
You guys have got to be kidding. All right, hold on.
Yeah, Riley's right. Waluigi's legs literally, like his knees are up to his head when he's sitting in the cart because he's so tall.
What version are you guys playing?
Anything from the past 20 years, I guess.
Dude, no way. He's 3 inches taller. All right, I'll give you guys.
Don't go look at the picture. Where's the pictures, bro?
All right. That's what Tyler says. Shit. All right, here we go. Mario 5'8", Luigi 5'9".
No, I don't want to see heights. I want to see pictures.
Okay. You guys are saying he's like fucking several feet taller.
He is,
At least
man.
2 feet
He's
tall.
like an NBA player. He's huge. Right
Oh,
there,
there.
bottom left.
This,
Look at that dude.
I guess I thought Luigi was lanky also.
Nah, he's just a little bit taller than Mario.
All right.
That's why he's so scary. He's all knees and elbows.
Wow. Look at this.
Yeah.
Holy shit. You guys just blew my mind. I just thought he was like a mirror image.
And even in that picture, bro, his legs are still bent.
7'7"? The fuck?
He's a regular bull.
You guys have.
When are we getting the what? Where's the Wario and the Waluigi starter pack?
True.
Those could be cool.
My mind is blown right now. Luigi's 5'7". Nobody really knows.
Well, doesn't it change game to game?
I don't know.
He's
Wow.
number one.
7'7" though. I mean, come on. No, I know he's lanky, but like wow. Either way, I'm a Wario guy. So Tyler, record episode? What are we doing?
For time,
We're at 4. What's the record?
well, honestly, tonight I wouldn't be able to do it anyway since I gotta.
Is it 5? I don't know.
I think it's high for it at this point. No, but I mean, if any, I mean, the second that we end, I mean, for the first time ever, I mean, I've got to pretty much get straight to bed since I mean, I got to wake up early to drive to Columbus tomorrow.
All right. I'm excited for this. Are you gonna vlog it or what?
I'm not vlogging, no. I'll
Are you
take
gonna ask him? Are you gonna ask to get in touch with his people so we can get him to Brickworld?
I'm not. I'm 100% game for it now, but we'll see what my body tells me and my nerves tell me when I'm 10 feet away. I mean, we'll have to see.
Remember the offer. Hand him the phone. Put me on it. It'll be fine.
I mean, I mean, the biggest question at that point is just like, all right, like, how do I announce? Like, do I just say straight up, like, hey, I know of this convention? Do I say, hey, I know the owner real well, or like, it's like, what way sounds best there to make it just not sound like I'm just like some random, you know?
How do I get in touch with you about an appearance? That's it.
And like I don't, to him at least up front, I don't say like any sort of correlation to the convention itself until like if the people ask me if I go over, like,
Yeah, they'll be like, "What is it?" Be like, "World's biggest Lego convention." He has quite a following there. I'm not trying to be like cocky or a dick, but I mean that's what I would say.
yeah, I mean,
World's biggest Lego convention wants a major player there. Let's talk.
at that point, then for I mean,
This
who should I give the
this
contact
isn't,
info?
This isn't Charlotte, North Carolina Lego Fest. You're gonna be like, you walk in, dick huge, and be like, "Hey, I want to talk to you about an opportunity in Chicago for the world's largest Lego convention."
If they ask for I mean, will they ask for contact
They'll
info?
never ask for any of that. They won't go, "Are you serious? Show me your credential." They won't.
Well, no, I'm just saying. But if they ask for, like, I mean, which way would it go? Would they ask me for my contact info, or somewhere? Or would it be vice versa? Would I get their contact info?
You're
and then
asking
we
for
have to reach
theirs.
out? Okay, so like we would have to reach out.
And if they go, give us your info. If they do say give us your info, not theirs, give them my phone number.
Okay.
Yeah, Cooper knows. Yeah, give him Sean's number. Like, just be like, call Sean. Yeah, it's fine. I'll connect the dots. It's not that I understand how the gravity seems, but like at the end of the day, it's like somebody's going to call somebody. We'll get a price. We'll figure it out. But I want to hand deliver Anakin for you, Tyler. Like, you're going to have a great time. What if we're having beers with Anakin at like
I know, but dude, but
1:48?
nothing worse than, I mean, what if I like say that, then hey, just like laugh.
Yeah, see, Mark knows. Give him Sean's number. Like, that's what we're gonna do, Mark. Right? Like, give him my number. We'll I'll get the price. I'll talk to Mark if we can swing it. Like, we'll fucking like if we could have Anakin Skywalker at Brickworld. Like, fuck yeah, if it makes sense.
Yeah.
But I don't expect you to, Tyler. You do what you're comfortable with, dude. I'm half fucking with you, but like, if
the thing is, I would assume between Austin,
you know what,
one of us would gain the confidence.
Tyler, it's your birthday. I'm gonna rewind. Here's what I want. I want you to go in and have the absolute best time, and I want you to go in as a fan, meet your idol, get the auto, get the picture, do all that. When you're done with that, though, if you think of it, double back, find the tall guy to the side of him.
They
Who do I
probably
talk to about?
They got that locked down. Probably. I probably can't get back in there.
No. I'm not saying like deep in there, but there's always side guys. Go in there and say like, hey, find somebody that's associated. There's going to be handlers, right, to the left and right of him. And just, if you think of it, go, hey, real quick, who do I get in contact with about getting an appearance from him at another show? And if they go deeper, what show is it? It's the biggest Lego convention in the world. All right. Bop. Like, they'll at least hear you out. Yeah, don't bum rush. Yeah, don't say it to Anakin himself. He's going to be like, oh, talk to my guy. The women and the children, both, you know, like, don't.
So how the signatures work, man? I mean, so it's like, he's, again, like, I've been watching film for the past week trying to build up. So on most of these, dude, it's to the point where it's like you're walking down the tables, and then a couple of his handlers are there, like asking you, like, hey, you know, what are you having signed? You know, what color Sharpie you want? You know, you get that all prepped there to then give down to Hayden. So, but again, it's all streamlined in the fact, I guess in the moment I'll have to see, like, hey, is there another handler on the other side of Hayden too or not? You know, where then I could, you know, do my 10-second Hayden interaction, and then on the way out, just briefly talk to the dude on the other side, since they're going to be obviously trying to push me out. Or when I grab the Sharpie initially, do I bring it up?
If there's somebody who is not Hayden who is telling you what to do, they're probably the person to ask who to talk to.
Okay. I mean, bro, I would,
like, Tyler, think about our meager setup, right? Or even Ryan's meager, whatever. Like, all of anyone you've been to and approached a show at a smaller level, like anyone who's behind the table, if someone obviously looks like security, they're security. But if they're, I don't know, in a suit, whispering constantly to Hayden, like, they probably fucking know him a little bit. You know what I mean? If it's dude, I don't want to put you on the spot, dude. Again,
okay, between one of us three, bro, it's gonna, I mean, Ostif, Brent, and I, bro, it's gotta happen.
Ostif, you know what? He doesn't give a shit. Maybe he's the one to do it. I want you to have the best time of your life. And if you think of it, double back. I'm curious to know the price, because I think if we figure out what that is, and it could be a separately ticketed event for Brickworld, that could be really, really interesting.
Yeah. I mean, bro, it'd be literally incredible.
Be clear, and I'm not speaking on behalf of Mark or anybody, but like, if he names his price and we can pre-sell enough tickets to float that freight to get him there, like, holy shit. It might be the only line longer than Ryan's. I have no idea.
True.
You know,
I mean, see, look, believe me, man, I'm to the point where, like, I would.
Mark's in here right now. Dear Lord, Ostef, yes, send him in. Like, just go. Like,
He's gonna be there.
I know, and he'll be like, "Hey, Mr. Christensen, right? Hey, Anakin, can I call you Annie? What do you charge?" And he'll be like, "I don't know. Women and children. Ask Steve." And they'll point out the guy. This is the only money that this guy makes is from conventions at this point.
I mean, he gets some sort of residual.
He gets resids, sure. A little resigio Dawson, whatever. The point is, we could have him at Brickworld very realistically if his price is right and we could figure out what each auto costs.
All I know is at that point, man.
You want it, Tyler? I'm just saying, like, look, it's up to you whether he's in the Rennie or not this year.
No, and think about it, Brickworld too. I mean,
It's all on you.
No
If
pressure.
he's
It's
not
up
there,
to
it's
you.
your fault.
Yeah. No pressure, Tyler. But if he's not in the fucking Rennie, it's your fault.
It's being served up on a platter. It's yours to fail.
Tyler, picture this. You go down to the lobs, you know, you just like, you buy a little set and he's just sitting over there having a coffee and you go, "Hey man, scratch out an auto on this 05 set," you know?
well, that's the thing. I mean, I think Brickworld would have to sell a lot. I mean, they should have an entire booth of Anakin related Lego sets right next to the signing line right there if Hayden doesn't go.
Then I'm sure Victoria's Secret will do that. Right?
$300 interceptors.
No, if Hayden ever came
where's
to
my set
Fox
that I
and
did?
Hound, if he ever came to Fox and Hound to play some ping pong or with us, bro,
Tyler, I'm going to ask you a serious question. Most serious question I've ever asked you. This thing right here, if he's like, "You could have this with my auto for $300," would you buy it?
well, I mean, that's 100%
Mine's
the
not
price
super
of-
minty. There's a little dent, but
that's what I'm paying on Saturday. So technically,
Now the vendors will sell you that set unsigned for $300 if they know Hayden's there to sign it.
Sean, get him there to play ping pong with us.
the answer is yes, he would. So, no pressure, Tyler. It's all up to you. Do you want me? You know what? I won't put it on you. I'll put it on Ostef.
Well, Sean, like I said, I've literally said, man, dude, if he comes to a convention near you, I would literally pay your way to get in there and pay the $150 for a cheap cig just to get up to the table, just for you to literally do the Sean magic at the table yourself. So if he's ever near you, man,
You
I'll
put
pay
me on
for
the
it to get in
phone.
there.
Let's do this. Greatest video ever, like FaceTiming, hand Hayden the phone. Give me 3 seconds.
Yeah, that's when the two security guards officially carry
We'll have
me
Ostef do that,
out
right?
of the
You're right.
entire-
You're right. Like, you could see Ostef going like, "Here's my friend Sean."
Oh, is this your dad?
Yeah. We're like, "Hey, I'm his dad. Listen, biggest Lego convention in the world. Tell your people to call my people. Thanks." You know?
And then Ostef is going to be outside the convention hall after that, being escorted out by cops.
I think Brent can work him. If you
And
point him
yeah,
in the
if
right
neither
direction
one
of the
you
right
are
guy to
willing
talk to,
have Brent work him. Yeah.
I think he could do that.
Brent's factually the nicest guy in the world. We could do that. It could be good.
Well, here, I'll put out a Life Bricks offer of 500 cash to whoever is the final person to get Hayden to Brickworld. I'll donate 500 cash to that person.
Fuck it. Write the check.
Realistically, man, it's almost to the point I'd almost do a K cash, bro. Because if Hayden goes to, I mean, especially if Hayden's there for like both days, and we can grab
Mark,
some.
I hope
dinner
you're
with him,
listening.
bro.
He's gonna pay 1/15 of his fee. I think he's 15,000. I'm just
You think it's? I mean, I'm not gonna say cheap, but you think it's that low? For a day or for like so if we want it for like 2 days, it'd
Lake
be like that times
15
two.
with 15 plus transportation for 2 days.
I mean,
dude,
that's not,
I have
I mean-
no idea. I would start with what the math is for the convention to make that back.
bro. If it was 15, it's almost to the point, dude. I'll just use a house down payment to get them to my fucking house and have a day hanging out with them myself.
All right, what do we got? We got what, 1,700 private badges? Is that correct? Roughly.
Yep.
Okay. What do we have to?
10% conversion.
What do we have to add on?
Hold
I
on.
think
Lake
I think it'd be more
10%.
than-
Just go 10% converge on that.
I feel like it'd be more than 10%.
Just go with 10.
All right, so we got
170 times 200
170
bucks.
people.
$200 for an auto. Where are we at?
170 people. Did you say 100? So what? $3,400? Is that where we're at?
No, 200 for an auto.
34,000.
3,400.
170 times 200 is 34,000.
34,000.
And that's just 6. That's not even photo ops.
Correct. And then specialty items, right, Tyler? They charge more if you sign sets. They charge more.
Yeah, it's like fucking $350 for a set or $150 for a picture. So I mean, it's a range. I mean, so I mean, what if that could be like a $50,000 endeavor?
I mean, those numbers sound easy.
I mean, 100. We'll go lower. We said 170. 100 people pay $200 to meet them just for the basic signature. Like, that's 20 right there, dude.
Well, I
I'm
mean,
always
if
gonna be
you
something here would be like 75K.
if you know that he's gonna be there, then they're gonna sell all 2,000 tickets.
Yeah.
Like,
And Jander, and I don't know. I mean, maybe he's like, it's 50 with the women and the kids, whatever he said. I don't know what it is, but like, we need to at least hear it to go like, all right, do we have a chance at mathing this out? Dude, he could say, I guarantee it's not 100 because none of these fly-by-night shows could get him for that, or they wouldn't pay him that. Because, I mean, imagine, Tyler, there's 52 weekends in the year. He's not getting 100 each weekend.
Oh no, that's actually true, Sean. You're not even taking into account public. Like you're just speaking. I mean, public. I mean, dude, just public normies coming in from outside would fucking be more than the 100 from the private.
Mm-hmm.
And again, and also how Brick
The
World
way
will
it
make
works
money.
is, remember, we need the show to be profitable. So they agree on a number with him. We'll give you 15,000 for 20, 30,000, whatever. We can scale the pricing accordingly.
You want to know what would be even fucking better, man. So so I saw the Natalie Portman thing. Not just her, but imagine if you got them both, bro. The first ever photo op of both of them back together.
she'd never go.
I mean, that would literally. I mean, there'd be people flying all around the world to go to that.
25, 35K. So even at 30K, Lake, how many would we need to be profitable? And actually, I don't want to speak for Mark, but if it was a break even by having Anakin there,
I mean, we were already there with our 10%. At
Yeah.
34K.
you see what I'm saying, Tyler? And that was just private, to your point.
Yeah, not even public. Yeah.
And I'm not saying Jander knows, but he's a businessman. He understands it. I mean, 35, like, dude, $40,000. Let's round it up for 2 days. I mean, that is how the economics of this shit works.
I mean, what about that last Jandern comment? That one he just did.
Yeah. I mean, we have to talk to Mark about it, but there's diminishing returns. I don't know about that.
Where the fuck did this comment even come from? Like, where did this come from, Mayo? Like, what?
He's a big sports fan.
But, like, I mean, we haven't even brought up sports one time this show. What the where in the hell did that come from?
Maybe Natalie's a bigger draw. I just feel like she's more in demand than Hayden.
She would never come. There's no way that she would go to
definitely
something
come-
like that.
She would definitely come for a price.
Yeah, but I mean, she has literally not been at a con in damn ever, I don't think.
Because she doesn't need it. She's huge.
I Now you're upsetting me, Tyler. I want to figure out what it takes to get her
Natalie
out.
Portman is 10 times, if not
The
more,
bigger
than what
star.
Hayden Christensen is. Like,
The
it's
thing
not
is,
even,
man,
not even
You
the
guys,
same
you guys have to
conversation.
understand, like when I used to run wrestling events, I would have like these guys that were like posters on the wall of kids, and it'd be like 300 for the night. Like it's not like, you know, if they have nothing else to do that weekend, and it's hanging with the boys, signing some autos, hearing how great they are for the 1,000th time, they'll do it. Tyler, it's facts.
I mean, June of next year, man. Let's
Tyler,
make it
all
happen.
right, let me break it down for you. 52 weeks in a year, divide by 2, 26, divide by 2 again, 13. 13 weekends a year, a quarter of the year, just on the fucking weekends. Times, whatever, 40,000, whatever the number is. That's a fucking, that's like a really good job.
Dude, dude, to me, I just like modern Hayden. I just don't see him being content with like under $1 million a year. Although, again, he lives on a farm in Canada. Like maybe he doesn't give a fuck about money. Besides, just enough to make it worth his time to do.
First
shit.
of all, you already named it. His royalties coming in, like he's probably eating pretty good. Every
Okay, but
time
the
somebody
fact
clicks
that
any of his movies, he's getting paid.
the fact that he's doing the convention that you guys are going to this weekend tells you everything you need to know. He's out looking for that kind of stuff and is looking for that kind of money.
You don't think he's just capitalizing on the last couple of years since Kenobi? And like his thought process is like, may as well make an extra $10
He
million
did it
over these
before.
5
He was
years.
doing it before that. I remember Theory, who I've talked to, is
Yeah, but that was a Star Wars Celebration. I mean, like that's kind of
Okay.
like but
yeah,
he's
but
probably,
dude, the years before that. Okay, what has Disney done with him since then? He's been on air a few times. He's had, some bit parts in some of these shows, and I'm not trying to diminish the legend, dude. But like, they're never gonna make episodes 1 through 3 ever again. He's already peaked.
I mean, hey, the true peak of him will be when he's on a Brick World stage.
Yeah, we got to get him up on the podcast stage. That'll be the dream. Beers. Imagine Ostef handing Anakin a beer, Tyler.
Dude.
Very realistic. We'll give him Molson's or whatever the fuck he drinks. It's fine. Imagine this is the comment of the night, Tyler.
Would he stay there, you think, for security reasons or what?
Where else is he gonna go?
What do you think he would stay downtown Chicago with like high security and then
The
make
Wyndham
30-minute
down the
drive?
road.
Well, I mean, it's like 30-minute drive. Then he would take like a limo.
Stay at the fucking. Janitor knows he's eating on residuals, dude.
Janitor says he would rent.
And
the
I think
home.
Janitor says he might rent it. That's fair. Yeah.
Is that usually what these people do? They like he like in like when he's in Ohio this weekend, just for Saturday. You think he's actually like renting a home for like Friday and Saturday night, and then dipping out Sunday?
I don't know, but I could see him being, I could see him sit there. I could see him staying at the Rennie. And if he doesn't, yeah, little Shami house for half his pay, I guess. So You got to understand, these guys and gals have been used to living a certain lifestyle with when they were at their peak, and like whatever they can do to draw close to that, they'll do. So I mean, Tyler, we're not talking about bullshit money here. Like, what would it take for you to show up to a Bricks and Minifigs opening? Let's get that going.
I mean, I would do it for travel cost and
some sets.
I mean, I'll do travel cost, and I would even do like 500 cash, 500 credit, or just a K cash, or like 500 cash, 500 credit to the store.
Now scale that to Anakin.
Yeah, so 500x more fucking popular than me, so he's looking for $500,000.
It doesn't take that much, though. Like, So, all right, Lake. We have a few of the sets left. I think far more than half have been sold. We'll run it back. If you're still tuned in, still have a chance to grab the set. Probably gone by end of week, couple days. That's the way it goes. Latest ACOB release now.
Dashing to the nose while drinking Coors Latte. Over 2 talks we go, loners all the way.
Holidays, heating is all the way. Anything before 1900, us is no way.
Now, Tyler, what is your cutoff for reality? Is it 1900, 1800, 1700?
I will, the day the Declaration was signed, I'll give it that, and that's literally the bare minimum. Or like that's like
1776, Lake, is what he's saying.
That's like top. Anything prior to that.
That's further back than I expected.
So, Lake, anything pre 1776, a lot of things happened before that.
Columbus.
He doesn't believe in it.
Sean, you know what I do believe? No, hold on. This is the first time I think in ACOB history.
No.
Oh, this is the first time in ACOB history that I actually, I probably genuinely do have to probably skedaddle here, right? Like, right. I've just got to get to like bed and get some like proper sleep. Like, for the first time in ACOB history.
All right, listen.
Opting to leave early.
I don't want to press you on your historicals anymore. That's all right.
So, am I free to go?
Always, dude.
I mean, it's the first time in ACOB history. I truly got to get some sleep.
All right. It's fine, dude. Get some sleep, dude. What do you mean? Is it permission? Just fucking click the thing.
Okay. All right. Well, there we go. Goodbye.
Happy birthday, Tyler.
Happy birthday, Tyler.
Feels fucking weird, but I'll click the X, I guess. I'll talk
He's
to you
never
guys
done
all
it first.
soon.
This is weird. Yeah. He usually has to get. All right.
God damn, you guys are fucking making me feel bad. Holy shit.
I'm not trying to dude, roll out, dude. You're good.
You got a big day tomorrow. You got to go.
3, 2.
Oh God, no.
And that's true. KT all day. I'm 20 fucking 4 now, man. I gotta get my sleep, dude. I sleep, or I have to go to bed earlier. Can't stay up as late. You got to get sleep to fucking be able to wake up in the morning.
Brent, right?
Huh?
You're getting up tomorrow to go to the thing with Brent, right?
Yeah, so I'm going out there for. I mean, it's like a 5.5 hour drive, almost 6 hours, and then.
All right, before you hang up, this is what you do to us. Run down the day tomorrow. You're going to Brent and picking him up, or are you meeting there, or what's the story?
So realistically, like actually, what's going on is I've got to go upstairs, throw a little laundry in, all right, and then that takes like 30 minutes in the washer, and then real quick, I've got to then right when that gets out of the washer, throw it in the dryer, go to sleep then for about 6 hours. Wake up at about 8 or 9. I probably got about 2 hours of packing stuff up really quick. And then I'm out of here by like 11 or noon. And then 5.5 hours or so to then at that point it'll be like 6:30 their time. And then I got a hotel for the 2 nights. I mean, Brent's not 100% sure if he's going to like post up in the area Friday night or not. But I mean, I don't want to be driving. Like I want to be able to like be there. So then when we wake up early as fuck on Saturday, I don't have to like worry about driving from far away or driving all the way there. So.
All right. So Saturday you meet him?
Yeah. Saturday there's a card show first, and then I looked it up. So the actual time for it, so the signature for Hayden, ours is at 6:30 p.m., but the photo op, I'm not sure. Or no, I take that back. The photo op's at 6:30 p.m. and the signature
on Saturday.
Sure. Yeah.
Right.
And then I've got the hotel for Saturday night too, and then I'll leave Sunday.
All right. Get some rest, Tyler. Do the dramatic finger push. I want to see that.
Here we go. 3, 2. I wonder, can this actually show my finger actually doing it? Damn it, it can't. But anyway, all right. 3, 2, 1. You guys made me feel terrible, but I gotta leave. Talk to you guys soon.
You didn't say anything. Go to bed. God. All right.
What a ride.
Yeah. What exactly? What a ride. Holy. Oh man. Some news. Like, give us an update. Not many left. If you guys want to get the set, get it soon. It's gonna be one of those ones, like, I think where people get the first one, get the first couple, third one comes out, timing we get, a lot of money being thrown around, holidays, all that stuff. One of a kind. I don't know if we're making an ad event again, you know.
So, I don't know. Who knows what's in the future, man.
You know, it's
not one like this, that's for sure.
Yeah. Not that involved. So for all our guests, Tyler, happy birthday. Go to bed. Meet Anakin. Lake, I feel like I put too much pressure on him to sign a deal right on the spot with Anakin, but you get what I'm saying. It's not that complicated if you look at the big picture.
There's 3 guys there. One of them, between the 3 of them, I think one of them will get it done.
Between the 3 handlers, one will go, how much are we talking, man? Yeah. Huge shout out to Mark from Brick World, who showed up twice on the scene. That's awesome.
From the Rennie.
From the fucking Rennie. For Stud Lake, the creator, this is Sean the Right Way, and this thing has been a couple of brickheads. We'll see you right here next week. Peace.